right, y'all. Hi. Hello. Okay. Okay. Oh my lordy. What day is it? Oh. Okay. Hi. Oh, it's Jazz Friday. Yes. Do you still have your Squid Games fit? Oh, I do. Yeah. I brought home 2. I have 2 of the Squid Games sweat outfits. Oh, wowie. Okay. Is it really Friday? Oh my God. Yes, I look, it's not that I forget I have a letterbox. I just operate in dumps. I just do letterbox dumps. And then I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I remember. I saw that movie." And then I have so many different notes with so many movies that I've seen and notes that I wrote, and so I'll be like, "Oh, right. Oh yeah. Oh." But you know what season it is? It's award season. Well, we're getting into we're there, but we're not there. After 3 months, a coworker noticed and asked about my phone wallpaper. That's just you're like, I can't even explain this. Sako, thank you for the 14 months. Legit, thank you for the 22 months. Katie, thank you for the gifted sub to Fossabot. Gotta make sure that they're subscribed. Gotta make sure. Ashley, thank you for the 26 months. She's a millennial, but I still love her. I like the qualifier there. She's a millennial. You know what? Fuck millennials. Are you going to watch the Michael Moore doc Sicko since it's free now? Right now? Or in general? I don't know, man. I have a lot of movies that I'm working my way through. I saw Sicko a long time ago. Oh, okay. Hassan is screening it. I see. That's, yeah. I was like, I know it was mentioned in Luigi's manifesto. Denims was also screening it. Yeah, you guys, I think I don't need to screen it. It's one of those things, I get it. I know when you do any political commentary, there's crossover, but there's also sometimes where it's I don't know if everyone, and Mike did as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't think, and Gremla. Okay. Great. You know what? Then I'll just do it too. Yeah. Especially because I stream at night, so I'll be the 5th person today who had. Yeah, you guys want to watch it for the 5th time? Okay. DJ James Kenny was in the news today. Oh, I just saw, but I saw. Yeah, I knew that guy was a real piece of shit. Will you react to Ben Shapiro's normal, maybe good analysis of Wicked? I actually will. I will react to Ben Shapiro's the most normal analysis that he has done in so long, because I have thoughts. Is it on YouTube? I don't like watching TikTok because it doesn't work on Google Chrome for me. Also, speaking of Wicked, I think Sam and I are finally going to go see it tomorrow. Sam and I are finally going to go see Wicked tomorrow. Because I texted her, I was like, I need to see Wicked. And she was like, yes. I said, no, I need to see it though. I really want to see it together because since we started our podcast, it has been like a thing that we'll go see Wicked together. But I'm like, I have to go see it. Sam already, yeah, she probably already did watch half the movie on TikTok. I watched 1/3 of Sicko with Denims, 1/3 of The Sun. Now it's your shift. Look, I got a lot of other stuff to watch. Red One is on Prime. Yeah. Speaking of movies that I need to watch. Red One and KRAVEN. I can't believe it took you this long. You know what it is? It's because in my mind, when I go, I'm going to go see this movie with this person, it falls off the list of priorities. Like when I see movies by myself, I'm like this. Okay. Between yesterday and today, I watched Amelia Perez. I watched Maria with Mother Jolie. I watched Heretic. I watched what else did I see? I think that's it. I started watching Nickel Boys, but like barely started. Yeah, here's the thing, especially when it comes to awards, like films that are in the mix for award season. Usually I don't like to wait for people because I'm like, I got so many to get through. So usually around this time, I start watching, and then like in between Christmas and New Year's, when there's not much happening in the content world, like I usually don't have a sponsor, or usually I don't have like something I have to get done. That's when I like really hone it in. Because the Golden Globes are on January 5th. So I usually like to see as much as I can before the Globes, and then everything else will like trickle in, but I need to have it all done before the Oscars. Are you going to watch the normal Wicked movie showing or the sing-along Wicked movie showing? I'm going to the normal, but I'm sure people will be singing along. Because on Christmas, I'm seeing Nosferatu. Caroline's FBI agent, thank you for the 6 months. Jazz Like Water, thank you for the 20 months. Kungi, thank you for the 17 months. I'm glad we're normalizing going to the movie theaters alone, because back in the day, I felt like no one talked about it. It felt so awkward. That is the strangest thing to me. I don't understand how like once a month, someone will tweet and be like, oh, I really want to go to the movies alone, but I think it's weird. I'm like, no, it's like the least weird thing to do by yourself. I've never understood this mentality. I have always gone to the movies by myself. It is so fine and great. Like especially when I had Movie Pass. Oh, for those glorious days. You know what? When Movie Pass ended, that we should have known that was the end of society as we know it. Like we can't have nice things. It was too good to be true, and we knew it was too good to be true. But God, was it good while it lasted. Anyway, so I had Movie Pass, and then I got AMC A-List, and I would go. I've probably seen more movies by myself. Because, like, why is it weird to go to the movie theater, but it's not, and, like, watch a movie by yourself, but it's fine if you're at home? Like, a movie theater, it's dark. You're not talking to people. It's, like, it's not a social thing, right? I don't know. I just don't. I'm tired. I'm so tired of the once a month tweets of, like, I can't believe people go to the movie theaters by themselves. Let's get something else, okay? Move on. Apricot, thank you for the 26 months. Now, I will say, it's not that I don't like seeing movies with people, because I love to talk about movies. I love to go see a movie and then I love to talk about it afterwards. But as far as like the efficiency of not having to wait on people, not having to like find a time that works for everyone, boom, boom, boom. That's why I like to see movies alone. And there's also certain movies that I like. I'm like, I know I need to see this by myself. You know? Like there's movies that I know I don't want to watch with Will. Or movies that I just don't want to watch with anybody. Is it Friday the 13th? It is Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th. Ooh. Ooh. Sometimes I'll bar hop alone if I'm in a new city. Yeah. I also like, I don't do it all the time, especially now because I don't. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Wait, ignore the prior link. It was way too loud. What is this? What is this? No. Houseophobia. This is so cursed. But also kind of bops. God, what have you done? Ooh. Ooh. Vaginoplastia and Pinkapony Club. Oh, you did something there. It is cursed. It is a cursed cooked. Yes, I have seen Ben talking about Wicked on YouTube, even though I'm gonna see Wicked tomorrow. I gotta be honest, if Sam can't go see Wicked tomorrow, I might see it, and then I think I will go see it and then see it again with her. I cannot wait any longer. I know it has become a bit on the podcast, but like there are certain things for me as a pop culture film girly where it's like, okay, it's gotten to the point that we're so far past me needing to have seen this film. And like I've engaged a lot with Wicked because there's a lot to engage with even if I haven't seen the movie, but I am like, okay, I cannot fully go in and I can't analyze these nominations that are starting to come out for award shows without having seen Wicked. It's kind of embarrassing as a theater kid. I am telling you, I'm not blaming this on Sam. But because this is like, was planned from the beginning as, oh, we're going to do an outing together. And then, you know, our schedules are busy. That's why I text her. I was like, I need to see Wicked tomorrow. With or without you, I am going tomorrow to see it. She's very excited though. And then she was like, I don't know, I might have something. I said, no, you don't. You don't have anything. You're doing that thing where you're like, do I have an open afternoon or do I have something that I don't remember? And also I don't listen to the soundtrack before I go see the movie. So I have been holding off. I have been avoiding any people who have like posted the ending of Wicked with Defying Gravity. I have not listened to it. I have not listened to anything on Spotify. I don't like to do that until I go see it, until I go watch the movie. Julia, thank you for the 15 months. Preston, thank you for the bits. Mr. Perry, thank you for the bits. Friday Night, thank you for the 26 months. Like, I'm not going in blind to Wicked because it's kind of impossible to go in blind to Wicked. I've also seen Wicked the music. Like, I know Wicked, but I have been avoiding as much as I can the soundtrack. The only reason that I ever listened to Hamilton is because I went, I'm never going to be able to afford tickets to Hamilton. Like in the height of Hamilton, I went, ain't no way that I can afford to see this show, so I'm just going to have to watch it. I listened to the soundtrack and then I watched it. I think, wasn't it on like Disney Plus or something? So I watched it on streaming. Yeah. Yep. Yep. El Hawkeye, thank you for the 22 months. Alexis, thank you for the 8 months. It's time to try. Oh, speaking of Amelia Perez, so I was watching more of it last night, and Will was like, "What is this?" I went, "Oh." I said, "Can I just play you one part?" And he was like, "Okay." And I go, "Okay." So I played him the scene. And Will is like, Will's a film guy, but again, he's not tuned in to award season and like the films that are getting a lot of attention from like the festivals into award season. So he had not heard of Amelia Perez, which I'm like, what does your timeline look like? It really is just all jets, isn't it? Anyway, so he didn't know anything of Amelia Perez. He didn't know that like Selena Gomez is in the film, and he didn't know about Penis to Vagina. And so I played him that scene, and I just watched him watch it. And it finished, and he turned to me and he goes, he goes, "This is why Trump won." And I was like, "Well, I'm telling you right now, the only people who've watched this film are people who are Selena Gomez stans and like annoying film people, okay? And then like some, some normies, all right? I guess it's on Netflix now, so maybe more will see it." He goes, "Hold on. This is the film?" Because I told him, I was like, "This film got the most Golden Globes nominations." And he goes, "This movie?" I was like, "Yeah, I mean, you've only watched a little bit." And he goes, This movie people are saying is good." And I was like, "Yeah. I did. Yeah. Yes, they are." Because I think he thought I was presenting it to him as like, "Hey, watch this movie that is getting a lot of attention, will probably get a Best Picture nomination, and it's a musical, and he knows I love musicals." And he was just in such a I think he thought it was like a sketch, like an SNL. There was a lot that he was processing. There was a lot. What do you think of Zoe Saldana being submitted to supporting categories? It's so bullshit. She is the lead. She is the lead. I don't care that the film is called Amelia Perez. She is the fucking lead of that film. And because she just got a Critics' Choice nom, but Selena did not, because Zoe Saldana is being submitted in supporting categories. I think it's the classic. They do not think that Zoe will have as good of a chance in lead as she will in supporting. Yep. Is it worth watching for shits and gigs, or not even for that? Okay, here's what I'll say. If you want to ride the 2024 awards season wave, you have to watch Amelia Perez. Like, this is going to be talked about. It's already been talked about so much. It is going to get a Best Picture nomination. Like, now with the Critics' Choice noms having come out, between AFI's list, between Golden Globes, between Gotham, between Critics' Choice, like, there are now 5 or 6 films that are safely going to get Best Picture nominations. Conclave, Wicked, Dune Part 2, Amelia Perez, Brutalist, and Anora. So it's like 6. Yeah. I would say for sure those 6 movies are going to get nominated for Best Picture. Permission to Hit the Bong, Big C. Permission as always. Digital Deluxe, thank you for the 27 months. Denis and Luca, directors on directors soon. Fuck yeah, I know. I just saw that list. So, okay. So, of those 6 that I named, I need to... Is The Brutalist... The Brutalist is one of those movies, though, that I know. That's like that's a whole thing to watch because it's so long. It's 3.5. It's a 3.5 hour epic historical drama. That's not like a movie that I can watch and then be like, okay, let's watch another one after. Yeah, so my plan is to double feature it with Wicked. What if I tell Sam, hey, I got us tickets for Wicked, and then I make her see The Brutalist? Is Conclave as good as it looks? I haven't seen it yet. Is Conclave, is that on streaming yet? See, watch now with Peacock subscription. Oh, I guess you can rent it on YouTube or Amazon Prime. It came to Peacock today. Okay. Every year we have a maestro. We must. We must. Yeah, I'm legitimately excited to see Nosferatu. I am ready to sink my teeth into that. Haha. What else am I excited for? I'm excited to see Baby Girl. I'm excited to see Sing Sing, which they're re-releasing. These are Sing Sing is already came out a long time ago, but they're re-releasing it. I'm also really looking forward to seeing Pam Anderson in The Last Showgirl. I'm just really looking forward to seeing her. Like not necessarily the movie, but like her. Watch Strange Darling. I watched that with Kyle Gallner. Watch We Live in Time. That's the Florence Pugh. That's the horse and the merry-go-round one. Yeah. Is that out on streaming yet? Yeah, that's out on streaming. The horse movie. What was the biggest moment from the crowd from the announcement? Okay, yeah, hold on 1 second. We will get to Game Awards in just a moment. Representatives for Greta Gerwig, Noah Baumbach, and Warner Brothers deny that a Barbie sequel is in the works. Good. Please, no. I'm also ready for Greta Gerwig to leave, to get away with working with big studios. Okay, I know she's doing Narnia next, and I'm like, girl, let's go back to Frances Ha. Okay. No more $100 million plus big studio budgeted films. You got the check. The check has cleared. The check has cleared. Hi. That, oops, what the fuck is happening here? That came okay. That came an hour after this. Barbie 2 is in the works. Greta Gerwig and Noah Baumbach have pitched the idea for a sequel to Warner Brothers. But then, denying that a Barbie sequel is in the works. If Greta Gerwig, if it turns out that Greta Gerwig actually does Barbie 2, that will be very sad. That will be very sad. That not only is she stuck in the big budgeted studio world, but that she's doing sequels. Right? Like, ugh. I just want her out. I want her out of there, you know? It's like we have such few amazing female directors. They make a couple small great films and then they get snatched up by the studios. And I get it. Get your bag. But then get out. Get out. Yeah. Didn't Mattel greenlight 60 movies after Barbie's success? Yeah, they were like, okay, how can we do every movie about a toy ever? Snowwalker, thank you for the 4 months. Isn't she doing a Narnia TV series? No, it's a film. Timothy Chalamet, is this for real? What is this? Why does this look like a knockoff Justin Bieber, but with like a Woody Allen vibe with like the scarf? What is this? I don't understand. Like he's doing press for a complete unknown, but what is this look? Is he joining FaZe? Timothy Chalamet references Bob Dylan blonde look at the New York premiere of A Complete Unknown. No, baby, this is not it though. This is not it. No. Timothy looks like all the Big Time Rush members at once. Like this is not it as far as the look goes, okay? Like I know we want to pay homage, but not with this look. Not with this look. No. Not like this. Why are actors doing this reference thing now to promote movies? For this exact reason. Because it will potentially go viral, has people talking about it. It's like when Margot Robbie did all these Barbie looks for the press circuit of Barbie. Yeah, because I will cover it. That's why they do it. That is why they do it. Have you had the chance to co-parent with Jonathan Bailey? Yeah, I saw that he said this. He tells British Vogue he wants to have children in the future. I want to make sure I'm going to be present. I'm reading books on adoption. I might co-parent with a woman, but I'm thinking it will be a man. Well, I would just like to say to Jonathan Bailey, if he's going to do auditions, I would like to audition. I would like to audition to co-parent with Jonathan Bailey. Oh my God, I just cannot get over this. You know how they have the like who wore it better? This is who did it worse. Welcome to who did it worse. Okay. All right. Let's get into talking about Game Awards, which yours truly was at last night. Can you guys believe that I was at Game Awards? I was at Game Awards by myself. Yep. Because Sam decided she didn't want to go. And you know who wanted to go in the first place? Sam. She wanted to go, and then she didn't want to go, which is fine. I went because it was close by the Squid Game event, so I was like, okay, I'll go to Game Awards, and then I'll go to the Squid Game event. Yeah, it was kind of amazing how few people went to Game Awards because they just wanted to watch it on stream, which I was like, yeah, I guess I get that. I get that. I also sent her a picture of me in the Uber on the way to the Game Awards, and she was like, slay. And then I popped into her chat to kind of like troll her a little bit. And she's like, you're not there. And then I realized that she didn't realize that I was actually at the motherfucking Game Awards. So I was texting her, and then she in all caps was like, wait, you actually went? I said, yes, bitch. I told you I was going. I knew she was. Oh my God. Somebody. Wait. Oh my God. Critical event. This time Sam was the backpack. This time Sam was the backpack. Not me. God, that's so funny. That just needs to be a thing forever. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. So yes, I went to the Game Awards last night. Ask me anything. Now I had to leave at 5:20, but ask me anything from let's see, the show technically started at 4:30, but the main show didn't start till 5. So ask me anything for the 20 minutes that I was there for the main show. Did you meet Harrison Ford? No. Did you meet Ella Purnell? No. Did I just Harrison Ford ? Yes. Did you hear the fart? Nope. How does it feel in the same room as Kojima? Great. Nope. Didn't see Snoop. Nope. Did you like any of the games that were shown? Yes, I did. Did you like the Witcher 4 trailer? Yeah. Okay, wait. Pause. Hold on. Pause. Everybody pause. So, in summation of what men are mad about online, here's my understanding. They are mad about pictures of Sydney Sweeney, about paparazzi pictures of Sydney Sweeney where she's just hanging out in her bathing suit. So men are mad at that because they're claiming that she catfishes. Okay. I think these men just don't like women. I think that's what it is. These are the same men who are like, Margot Robbie is mid. I think these men don't like women. So they're mad about that. And then they're mad about Witcher 4 because of this female character in Witcher 4 who, from what I was reading, is a big part of the Witcher series, Ciri. Yeah, Ciri. They hate that she is a woman. That's the thing is, like, sometimes I can't figure out like what they're mad at, right? Sometimes I can't figure out what they're mad at. Oh, this is Sydney Sweeney posted this. Good for her. Good for her, man. Enough is enough. Yeah, taking all their comments. Okay, can somebody link me? I'm trying to think of what I want. Can somebody yeah, like obviously I don't know anything about Witcher, the game. I did see the one I did see tweets of like DEI woke bullshit. I feel like maybe I want someone explaining, like a tweet or something of someone who knows why they're mad and why they're stupid. Like, are they genuinely mad because they don't think she's hot enough? Are they mad because she's a woman? Pick from the game on the left, fan made on the right, hire fans. No, she assified her. I don't get it. Like, okay, when I say I don't know why they're mad, I know why they're mad, but I also don't. CD Projekt Red has completely been hit with the DEI ugly stick. Like, so they think this woman is ugly, but they're also mad that the game is about this character. Like, they're mad because woman, but also mad because not hot enough woman. They're mad because they didn't see Geralt. Oh God, is that an Asmongold thing? I do not want to listen to Asmongold. Is that him reacting to this game? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Okay. CD Projekt has explained why it went with Ciri as protagonist for The Witcher 4 instead of continuing with Geralt as the main character. Okay. Let me see. The Witcher 4 just revealed at the Game Awards 2024 with a debut trailer is the first in a new trilogy of Witcher games set after the events of The Witcher 3. Now, what I will say, without understanding anything about Witcher, any of the lore, any of the history, I thought the trailer looked awesome. I thought it looked really cool. Speaking exclusively to IGN ahead of the reveal, executive producer Malgorzata Mitrega said Ciri was the very organic, logical choice. It was always about her, starting from Saga when you read it in the books. She's an amazing layered character, and of course, as a protagonist, we said goodbye to Geralt previously. So this is a continuation. I guess for all of us, it's like she was meant to be. This was always her. Okay. This doesn't need an explanation. TW3 was clear about its intentions regarding Geralt retiring and passing the mantle to Ciri. If you're mad over her being the new protagonist, maybe read the books. Oh, no, see, this is where your problem is. Maybe read the books. No. No. You ask too much. You ask too much. And replay the game. LOL. There are two mad camps, one mad because woman, the other mad that they made her ugly. Okay, so one mad because of woman, one mad because woman ugly. Yet again, men saying woman ugly, never seen woman. Never be with woman. Never will be with woman. The end of The Witcher 3 is Geralt retire while Ciri goes on to be a monster hunter. Makes perfect sense for the story. Yeah. From what I had read, it made sense. Like, I went, yeah, okay. And yet, men angry. Men angry. Of course. We'll just watch some of the trailer.
Dearest daughter, I've watched.
Also, when was the last time that we saw the character of Ciri? Like, was she a teenager the last time that she was seen? She's like 30 in this new one. Okay, but she was younger. Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember that interesting hold on one sec. Yep. Yeah, remember how like the data always shows that men of any age think women at 22 is like the ideal age, you know? When as woman you are older than 30, you better be like a walking, talking pair of just double D breasts. You know, you better be hot enough that all of these men online will be like, yes, she may be old, but I can still masturbate to her. I saw you last night. I will enough stream with Austin, Show, and Marsh. I'm glad you enjoyed both, Caroline. Welcome in.
From a devilishly curious child into a remarkable young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape.
Here's Ciri in The Witcher 3. Like, she just looks younger. She just looks younger. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. 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 As games moved into the mainstream and the development budgets exploded, game companies started making product that would appeal to more people. They don't understand that a basement-dwelling man-child who wants to jerk off to their game avatar isn't a large demographic. Here's the thing. Remember that the people who are the loudest and most obnoxious online are not representative of the entire like demographic of fans. They are just one, very predictable. Okay, they're very predictable in what it is they're going to get mad at and why they're going to get mad at it. And they are like bottom feeders, and they all feed together on the bottom. Clivent, thank you for the 4 months. You know what's amazing too? Whenever you have a female protagonist in a film or in a game, these bottom feeders love to just make up statistics and pretend as if this is represented, like that women are overly represented. Same with queer characters, same with characters of color, and that is still not the case, okay? Like, female lead protagonists in film and in games is still underrepresented. But because these weirdos make such fucking noise anytime there's a woman, especially if it's not a woman who is like a blow up sex doll, then they just they just make things up. They just fucking make shit up. Wait until they find out Siri is queer. If you look at Asmon's chat, they are either extremely, I really don't look at his chat. I know what his chat says. I could predict what his chat is saying. And I think it is something where I don't give a fuck what they have to say at the end of the day. Right? Like, their opinions is just woman bad, okay? They're calling her DEI Witcher. Right. Like, they use the word DEI. They use that as an adjective to describe anyone who's not a cis straight white man, okay? DEI is just an adjective now. Oh, woman, DEI woman. Black person, DEI black person. Queer person, DEI gay. Here are the stats on Steam. Okay, fascinating video on Steam trends, especially the statistics of all the games released in Steam in 2024. Just 2.5% had the LGBTQ plus tag, and 7% had the female protagonist. It's too many DEIs, if you ask me. 7%? That is 7% too many. 7% too many. How about 0%? This is supposedly the political trend that's overwhelming and destroying gaming. But they don't, but like, you gotta understand that these people who are so mad, they're not gonna look at this and have that, like, inform their views. When I say 7% is too much, for them, I'm not joking. There's that famous study about men perceiving women as dominating the conversation in situations where women spoke half as much as men. Right. Yes. Any representation is too much representation. Any woman speaking, too much speaking. Too much. You'd think they'd get bored playing the same shit. You would think. Do you know about the woke games list? Oh my God. You know what's so funny is, I don't know if you guys know this, but nobody else likes video games except for straight white men. Did you know that? Queer people don't like video games. Women don't like video games. Yeah, so they don't need any representation at all. Woke games. Cool. Okay. Street Fighter 6 uses body type in place of biological sex during character creation. Elden Ring? Guys, this is the type of stuff that looking at it, this will just give you brainworms. It's so many games. Oh my God, come on. 0.5% Portal contains no woke content. Hell yeah, brother. I'm just going to play Portal over and over again. Not Portal 2, because it has subtle anti-patriarchy messaging. But Portal, no woke content. Hell yeah. The thing is, games at the very beginning had a lot of female game devs, but marketing strategy make games as a medium to cater to predominantly men. This caused women to be ostracized from the medium, and history was revised to make it seem that women were never part of it. Yep. And now dudes act like women showing more interest in gaming is some new phenomenon that is ruining the medium. Yeah. Women are only pretending to like video games. You know, can I just say something too? Okay, let me just say something. Because this is something that I talk about with film and TV, all right? And it applies to games as well. So, when I was little, there was hardly any fucking representation of people who looked like me, okay? And yet, I still managed to fall in love with film as a medium, right? And same with a lot of people who are not cis, straight, white males. For majority of the history of the film industry, that is who representation has been like available for. So for those of us who are, you know, for women, for the queer community, for Black people and other people of color, for anybody who has not been historically part of the in group, we didn't get to see ourselves represented. And yet we still found a joy in movies and TV shows. And yeah, it was like amazing the first time that I saw Mulan, and I went, wow, that character, like I didn't understand my little kid brain, but like for me, that was representation, right? And I just knew that I felt something special with that film. The rest of us just coped. Exactly. So I'm sorry to these dudes who, God forbid, you play a video game where you go, well, that character doesn't represent me. Okay, well, you know what? There's a shit ton of others available for you. And sorry that you don't get 100% representation, okay? And the rest of us, for a very long time, have still connected with characters, with stories that we physically don't see representation in, but are still great stories, are still great characters, and still were special to us. I remember when the Star Wars 7 trailer came out and I was watching a reaction when the women teared up during it because she loved Star Wars. She had never seen anyone who looked like her in it. It matters. Yeah, I mean, like, representation, you know, we can get into the whole, like, just what it means for little kids to have, you know, they have all those studies of like, okay, here's a doll, here's a white doll, and here's a black doll, and like which doll gets picked, and blah blah blah, like all this, you know, research and data and whatnot. But the thing is too is that we all love we love good stories, we love good characters, and it is great to have diverse representation. But above all, to have great characters and great stories. And of course, if ever there is a film or a game that has a character who is quote unquote, you know, diversity, and it's not a well-written character, it's not a good story, then that is used as an example representative of any piece of media that would feature that group's representation, right? Oh, if this film that stars Asian people does horribly, then no more films with Asian people in it, because that's sorry, you have to be perfect every time, and if you're not, well, then no more. H. Member Guy talks a bit about how women were written out of gaming history. Yeah, we watched that. I remember that. I am pretending to like video games so that guys will like me. Yeah. Yep.
Was a little child. Because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically...
Wait, is this the speech that everyone's been posting about? Like, I saw Sam posting about this speech. I would like to watch that.
My late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine was a little child.
Wait, I'm confused. I don't understand. Wait, this squeaks clip during a heartfelt moment at the awards.
There weren't games jobs.
Wait, what is this? Asmon's chat is on the right. Oh, let me zoom in. Hold on.
Around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off.
So it's like this beautiful heartfelt moment, and yeah, I see. Yeah, okay.
Before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here.
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. He's laughing. Yeah, no, I get it now. He's laughing at Asmongold's chat. It is very predictable. I don't know. All the tweets, the chat, like, this is just the response now when there's anything that has a queer person, a woman, a queer woman, God forbid. It's miserable. Like, it is miserable to live like that, genuinely. Can somebody link me this guy's speech? I'd like to watch that.
On here.
And there,
all right, we gotta go to Asmon's chat. Hold on.
No one escapes.
This is my favorite. Red flags. I need a strong and muscular guy.
Reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and me who writes sci-fi.
Yeah. Okay. Who just posted that? Caitlin, skip to 311.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
KP, thank you for the 14 months.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that...
You know what? I kind of feel like I need the context.
In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant...
Don't remind them of the ghost of Yotoi, with the lead being portrayed by Erika Ishii, a queer, gender-fluid person. You know, they just need to be asked, like, okay, so why are you mad? Why are you so mad? Oh, because she has blue hair. Okay, why? Like, what is it that makes you so angry? Because, you know, or like with series characters, like, why are you so mad? Because DEI. Okay, what does that mean? What that's not an answer. Like, genuinely, that's not a fucking answer. So what is it? And you get to the bottom of it, which really it's not that deep to get to the bottom of it. And it's stupidity. It really is. Because DEI, sorry, that's not an argument. You're like, okay, so you're mad she's a woman. Why are you mad she's a woman? Why are you mad that you don't think this character is fuckable enough? Like, do you understand how fucking weird you are? Do you get that? Right. Like, it's you ask one question and it just easily reveals how weird they are. Right? And you know what? We're bringing back weird, okay? We're bringing back weird. Weird is back. Because really, that's what they are. It's like, you're fucking weird, okay? You are weird. Go stick your dick in a couch. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry that this character is not a character that you feel you can properly jack off to. Like, you want a man because you want to jack off to a man? I don't understand. Like, that. Okay. Is that why? Like, you would rather have the man so you can jack off to the man? Or like, what is it here? What's going on? God. Ms. 2003, thank you for the 28 months. Spader BK, thank you for the 2 months. Olivia, thank you for the 16 months. They told marginalized devs to stop complaining and make their own games, and when they did, they got mad. Yeah. Hey, stop complaining and make your own games. Okay, we will. Hey, stop doing that. Go back to no games. Oh, no. See, you don't get it both ways, okay? I just am here's what I think. Okay, I think that there are men who are legitimately mad. I do. And then I think that there are men who think they have to be mad, right? There are guys who are legitimately angry. They are so pissed off. And then there are other guys who have been trained. They have been like convinced to believe that they need to be mad. And I don't think they really understand why. They just know they need to be mad. Oh, woman as the lead in a video game. I'm supposed to be mad. I should be mad. Yeah, a lot of performative outrage. Yes. Yeah. And that's why it's like, you'll never encounter one of these people in real life. And honestly, it's not worth it to try and engage with them online. But if you just ask one or two questions, it really exposes how fucking weird it is to get this angry every time you see a woman or a queer person in a video game. But a lot of the outrage is just so manufactured. It's so manufactured, and it is so indicative of just the dumb manufactured culture wars online.
And unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why. And honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you.
You know, the other funny thing that makes me laugh is that this is all fantasy. Like, literally, the genre is fantasy. When they get so mad about a piece of like a film or a television show or a game, that is fucking fantasy. Fantasy. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Oh, God. Yeah, not even in fantasy. Not even in a world that is fantastical are you allowed to have leads not be all men. They just kept spamming bald. It's like, okay, who the fuck are you guys to even talk?
It hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources.
No, like, seriously, if you just react to a guy like this with gross insults and negativity, you will never be happy. Like, you exist in this cage. You exist in this cage, and if you weren't so fucking annoying, I would feel badly for you. But you like need to step back for a moment. Step back for a moment and be like, why am I so mad? Like, why am I mad at this dude to the point that I'm saying horrible things? Because it's not this guy. It's not this guy. It's really like you're so broken. You're so warped.
We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations
GC, thank you for
for
3
free.
months. Funky, thank you for 24
Pure pro
months.
bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has.
You know what it is, though, and this is what we've talked about a lot, is there's a big portion of the internet that is incapable of sincerity, that treats anything that is good and wholesome and authentic by pouring like acid all over it, because it's so cool to be ironic, right? All these motherfuckers who think that they're all these edgelord irony pilled kings, and they look at anybody who is sincere and say that they're virtue signaling, right? Like, make fun of them. And then everything's just jokes, right? It's always just, well, I'm just kidding, right? Everything's cringe. Everything's embarrassing. There's no room for sincerity. There's no room for anything that's not just shitting, that's not just pulling down your pants and taking a big dump. You know?
It's created.
Of course, Ethel Kane has a post about it. Mother Kane. Ethel Kane speaks on the ongoing irony epidemic and how it frustrates her as an artist. Okay, honestly, this is probably such a stupid rant, but I've been thinking about it for weeks now. But like, nobody takes anything fucking seriously anymore. It makes me feel so crazy and annoyed because I'm constantly bombarded by jokes constantly. It's not even just me. I see it with literally every artist across multiple genres and mediums. And listen, I love to laugh. I love funny shit, but like, we are in an irony epidemic. There's such a loss of sincerity. Everything has to be a joke at all times. The number of times I have to read the same stupid shit like, yes, you ate that, like Isaiah ate Ethel, over and over, it makes me so mad. It's not everyone, obviously, but it's such a huge portion of the people who engage with me online and in real life that's truly inescapable. I feel like no matter what I make or what I do, it'll always get turned into a fucking joke. It's genuinely so embarrassing. I hate feeling like I'm constantly complaining, but I'm honest to God so turned off by much of the way people engage with the shit that I do and with most things in general. It's so beyond frustrating. I'm so stressed out already anticipating the stupid shit I'm gonna have to see about perverts. LOL. It literally makes me never want to share anything again. I miss when I had like 20 fans who actually had something interesting to say in response to what I was making. I hate it here. Okay, thank you all for your kind words. Sorry for my rant last night. I was tipsy. But I didn't mean to make it all about me for compliment fishing. I actually do have lots of thoughts on the lack of sincere and passion in the world and its intersection with anti-intellectualism and our cultural affinity for brain rot. I might make a YouTube video about it when I get home. It's something I think about often, obviously about the way it affects me in my personal life and career, but also on a much larger scale. Yes, this absolutely intersects with anti-intellectualism. This intersects with like this need for everything online to be treated as one big fucking joke, and anybody who posts anything that is sincere needs to be like burned on a cross. I mean, brain rot was one of the words of the year. Dictionary.com's short list of words included brain rot. Yeah, like it's really cool to be like black pilled, anything pilled, you know, doomer, everything sucks, like ha ha. I'm going to make fun of you even though I don't even know why. I'm just doing it because that's what you do. It's really sad. It's honestly really sad. And it's why then you get a chat like Asmongold's responding to this guy Amir with no ability whatsoever to just enjoy this, right? To be like, hey, this dude seems really sweet. What a cool thing that he did. I'm really glad to see him being honored. Like you can't engage with this without trying to be like a Reddit meme.
This like beacon of light.
People seem afraid of exposing themselves via authenticity. It feels more comfortable to hide behind a veneer of irony. Yeah. Yes.
Join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party.
Yeah, what more can each of us do to make our industry better? And my question for these big content creators who really feed into this like manufactured outrage and anger over a female protagonist in a video game, in a video game based on a book that she is a protagonist in. Anyway, it's like, ask yourself, are you making this industry better? Are you actually being a good example? Listen to Amir. Amir is saying, what can each of us do? What should each of us be doing to make this industry better? And there's a lot of people in the industry who are not making things better. And they should be asking themselves this question that Amir is posing. And, not for nothing that there were people passing out SAG-AFTRA video game strike information outside of the Game Awards. And it's a reminder that there have not only been a lot of layoffs in the game industry, but that video game actors have gone on strike over issues like generative AI, and they are fighting to have better protections and better pay in an industry that generates billions of dollars in profit.
Back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat.
What's the line to having an opinion? I get it, but people can disagree. Do you genuinely think that the angry response from men on a place like Twitter who are calling Siri and Witcher 4 DEI bullshit, like, do you think that's a legitimate disagreement? That's not a good faith legitimate disagreement. That's being angry that a woman is the protagonist of a game. Right. So when I talk about people in my industry actually setting a good example and asking themselves, how do I make this industry better? It's not by like engaging with the it's not by engaging with video games and the work of people who've worked very hard on these video games in such a nonsense, silly way. Right. And I have to say, like, you totally invalidate your opinion when you're just mad that a character is queer because you're homophobic, or you're mad that a protagonist is female because you only think that men should be protagonists, or you're mad that a woman isn't to you objectively fuckable enough. Like, I'm not saying this to this chatter, I'm saying this in general, that you have no leg to stand on when that is where you are coming from. When you use the term DEI as an adjective to describe anybody who is not cis, straight, white male, you have no legitimacy. And look, not every game is for every person, right? Not every movie is for every person. Not every show is for every person. I saw a guy complain about playing a series saying it broke his immersion. Oh, okay. Yeah, playing as a woman in a fantasy game. Playing as a woman in a fantasy game. My immersion! Oh, no, yeah, because women have never played as men in video games. My immersion. Cap Nice, thank you for the 17 months. Angry Bullet, thank you for the 17 months. Stony Bish, thank you for the Prime. Are you going to collab with Alana Pierce? I know she was made aware that you want to talk about industry stuff with people who have that work experience. She goes to the Game Awards every year, it seems. Yeah, I have not met her yet. Yeah, I don't know what a collab would look like, but I certainly would. I certainly would love to meet Alana Pierce, and I'm sure that we have a lot in common and a lot that we can talk about. DEI is a dog whistle instead of a slur for whoever they hate currently. Yes. Yeah. No, it really is.
Treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Now I know why Sam has watched this 5 times and cried every time. Oh. We love it. We love to see it. What a wonderful moment. It's so annoying when they complain about this stuff. When like Baldur's Gate 3 game GOTY was like super gay and diverse, but they just say, oh, but it didn't shove it in your face, so it doesn't count. Yeah, there's no logic. There's no like parsing through the anger and going, oh, okay, yeah. It's like people who got mad about non-white characters in the Lord of the Rings TV show because, of course, elves and dwarves are historically white. Yeah, right. But how dare they? Because in Lord of the Rings, the film franchise, all of the characters were white because historically, not in fucking Middle Earth, because that's a fake place, but in the film industry, the majority of films and filmmakers and decision makers in Hollywood have been white. And so when that at all changes, then comes the backlash, right? And it's just amazing because, as I said, There are plenty of us who have consumed media where we weren't represented as far as, you know, gender, sexual orientation, race, etc., and yet still found ways to connect with the stories and the characters. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that really something? Okay. Let me think of other Game Awards moments. Sean's video on Stellar Play does a great job. Yeah, I clicked on that. It's 2 hours. Maybe some other time. But right now, I don't know if I want to sit through a 2-hour video. Looks great, though. Did you see all the backlash by gamers against the Intergalactic trailer? Only because of... there's this poor dog. There is this poor dog that... You know who it is? It's my neighbor who once called the front desk on me because Farley was barking one day when we weren't home. And this bitch is gone all day, all night. And his poor dogs... His one dog is just I'm like, I feel really bad for the dogs. I do, because they are they are very anxious, obviously, when they're barking like that. But this fucking guy, man. Hi. But yes, sorry, that is what I am hearing right now. Hearing that coming through my headphones. I know. Should I just go over there and free the dogs? I'll go free them. Excess like you. Thank you, 11 months. Star Flames. Thank you, 3 months. Did you enjoy the Muppets portion? Okay, so I went to the Game Awards, but I was only there for 45 minutes, and then I had, the main show started at 5, so I got to see Harrison Ford, which was really exciting, and then I saw the Witcher trailer, and then I saw some other like cute cozy gaming trailers. I didn't get to see the major moments, because I had to go run over to the Squid Game event. It was so cool though to see Harrison Ford walk out. Daddy Ford. See the Elden Ring co-op? Yes, I did. I missed the Muppets, so I'd be down to watch the Muppets moment. What else? Muppets moment, and then... Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm not like the biggest gamer. What the fuck is Astrobot? Astrobot won Game of the Year. I'm so sorry. What is that game? I've never heard of it. And not to be like, well, I've never heard of it, so it's not real. But I just was, okay, again, I know I'm not the most in the loop gamer, but I was shocked that I had not even heard of Astrobot, which won Game of the Year. Like the other Game of the Years, or the other games of the year for the last couple years, I've at least heard of. Very Super Mario Odyssey like. Okay, so it's a PlayStation 5 game. It's actually really good. It's a really good game. Is it something that I would like though? Yeah. Okay, because I don't always like little games like that.
What game is this? What is it called?
What is it? No! I was playing the old Astrobot with my daughter and she was waving back at the robot. That's so cute. The Gorilla Nebula. Now maybe this is a good game actually. Oh, look at this. This is a good graphics type of game. Look at the flamingos. You know, they used to call me Flamingo Dingo, but that was back in Mexico. We don't talk about that. Look at the leaves on this game. Look at that water. Oh, that's nice. Oh, listen to the jingle on these flowers. You get a nice jingle.
Yeah, I feel like this is not a game that I would necessarily want to play on stream. Like I don't know if this is like a good stream game, but it looks cozy.
From there. Now you can get on the tree if you know how to do this right. Boom. You see what I'm saying? Now watch this. Watch what I say. You can boom right up there. You see what I'm saying? No! He's trying to kill Jack and Daxter. Give me that guy. What's these guys? Oh, this is nice. Oh, I like this. Look at all the physics. Look at the physics
it's a
on the
4-year-old
slide.
game. Oh.
Oh, we're going in. Look at the fish on that.
It gets more intense as you go on.
Pond. You can't do that on Nintendo Switch.
Okay.
Captain Pictures in this? Rip his head off. Yeah. Oh. I'm going in his mouth. La la la. La la la. La la la. La la la. La la la.
All right. Okay. I got the idea. Did you see the new It Takes Two game? No, I did not.
An outstanding year in gaming while looking at...
Hey, Waldorf.
What is it, Stadler?
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
hey, guys. Yeah, up here.
Yeah?
Host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boom!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
7, thank you for the prime.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always...
Okay, it was crazy because I didn't understand that when I first got there. It was the pre-show, and then the actual show really starts at like 5 o'clock. So at 4:30, when the show began, it was really empty. Like, it looked very, very dead. And, oh, is this the punchline? Oh, hold on.
Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
Okay, but it actually was empty. Now, it did fill up more when the main show started, but I kept being like, where is everyone? What is happening? Why am I the only person here?
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Got him.
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case...
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, have you two ever considered becoming developers?
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
But,
wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look.
Ooh.
Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop. Oh.
Make it stop.
Yeah, Cutie should do the Muppets at her award show next year.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool.
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the game.
Sarah and Peach will be going to the next Dream Awards dressed as these two. Actually, great idea.
Awards.
We are.
No.
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look, I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly. I love this show.
More Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, what a moron. Look at him.
Give it. Bring it to us.
Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
The Muppets. All right, well.
That was cute. That was cute. All right, let's watch the trailer.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this. Get ready?
Two women. Oh, double the DEI.
You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut.
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
This looks so fun.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons.
I feel like I gotta play this with Will because we played It Takes Two together and it was our first game we've ever played together. I wasn't streaming, I don't think. And it was so fun. It was when he got COVID, so we both canceled our trips home for Christmas and we stayed in our apartment the whole time. And it was like the first Christmas that I have not been home with my family. And we played It Takes Two, and he was the one who suggested it. I was like, man, a video game? I don't know about that. I don't know about these DEI video games. But we played it, and I loved it so much that I would impatiently wait for him to wake up in the mornings, and then finally I would just get him up. I'd be like, come on, it's time. It's time for It Takes Two.
Fly around and kick
It Takes
ass.
Two.
In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
Yay! Coming March 6th. Did they give us any updates on Little Nightmares 3?
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are.
Oh
there,
my
hello.
God.
Hey,
that's
Papa.
so cute.
Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I would say one last thing. My team Hazel is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward
Dude, I love when kids look not impressed. When they just look pissed and not impressed.
to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Can you imagine, like, a character in a popular video game having your name, like being named after you, being based off you? How sick is that? This poor dog, man. Oh, this poor baby. I should kidnap the dog and bring it into my apartment. But just imagine growing up and playing a game where the characters are named after you and your sibling. Speaking of dogs, I cannot believe Nandre got a fucking puppy. Oh my God. The Joker to Farley's Batman. The puppy is so cute and tiny. Oh my God. So small. So tiny and small. I have my representative for Dog Mortal Kombat tell Fartley Napkin to watch his 6. Dude, I can't believe you got a puppy. Wait, look at his eye. Oh, look tiny. He's so small. A one-eyed Willy. That's what you should call him, One-Eyed Willy. One-Eyed Willy. Is that a pug? I think so. Yeah, he looks like a pug. Oh. Telling everyone Will poked her eye out? Yeah. Will's a dick. He's a girl? He's a girl. Her name is Chimmy. Oh my God. Yeah, DEI dog. Oh my God, DEI dog. Oh goodness. Wait. So cute. So cute. Dude, I wonder, you're gonna have to, when Chimmy is able to, Chimmy's gonna have to meet Farley. Chimmy will have to meet Napkin. Dude, I'm pissed at Napkin. Napkin jumped on my stomach this morning, which was not nice. All right, y'all. Any other, like, really awesome moments from Game Awards? How funny is it that I went to the Game Awards? I went to the Game Awards, and yet I have no idea what happened at the Game Awards. Like any good horror games, anything that I would love.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So.
Not me.
So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year.
There were no horror game trailers? Really? Nothing good?
The year after.
We love the ceasefire, the Artists for Ceasefire pin.
And the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it.
Dispatch trailer?
The oracle told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share.
Wait, this guy who did Baldur's Gate 3?
To serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. Mm-hmm. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those...
Baldur's Gate 3 when? I know. I've like talked to multiple people about Baldur's Gate 3. Sam really wants to play it. Denims really wants to play it, but I might like play off stream with Denims and then on stream with Sam because Sam and I stream at the same time. I don't know. I just don't even know if I know I have to play it, but I just don't know if it's really hard, dude. And I haven't played it, but it's really hard.
Who will win Game of the Year 2024? You have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride.
And it's long.
But remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes. Okay? So now, to pay tribute,
you just have to play it
once.
I
nominees
know.
for Game of the Year once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
All right, let me see the 21 Pilots performance. For context on Dispatch is a Telltale-like game from some A Wolf Among Us devs. Ooh, I'll like that. I'll like playing that. Wait, this isn't... Why did somebody link me the music video? You guys... You know what? I ain't clicking any more links. Man, I missed all the cool stuff. Dragon Llama, thank you for the 22 months. Okay, this is insane. The stage. Big Arcane spoilers on stream or on screen. Okay, if you don't want Arcane spoiled, don't watch this. Why'd you leave early? I had to go to Squid Game. Have you watched Arcane? I haven't finished it. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. One thing I do have to say is that it was so fucking loud at the Game Awards. I couldn't believe how loud it was. To the point that we grabbed somebody who worked there to see if there's anything we could do about how loud it is, but apparently it's that loud. It's just that loud. Like I recorded how loud it is. And I'm telling you guys, it's not even me being old. It is not even me being old. I sent this to Sam. You couldn't hear who you were trying to talk to. Like you couldn't hear yourself talking. I didn't know I needed to bring earplugs.
Remember me, I'm on my own. Remember me, I'm too far gone, I couldn't see. Remember me, all the times I cut so deep. All my life I couldn't breathe. Remember me, remember me, remember me, remember me.
Yeah, it looks so beautiful. Damn. Production was great.
My body's on the line now. I can't find.
No, you guys, I wasn't trying to have conversations during the award show. Like, it was so loud that when I turned to Average Jonas to say, "Is it really loud to you?" he couldn't hear what I was saying. When I was like, it was uncomfortably loud, is what I will say. It was uncomfortably loud to the point that, like there were two other people in the section and they left because of how loud it was.
This time now, I can feel the light shine on my face.
And like, I don't know if it was just the upstairs because of how the area was smaller and it had these speakers.
If I cross the line, take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for.
He sounds great.
What could be my final form? Stay your pretty eyes on court. Keep the memories of who I was before.
Where are the other pilots?
Stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now.
There were people saying he was lip syncing?
Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line?
It doesn't seem like it. Fight and Fierce, thank you for the tier 1. Sky Luke, thank you for 2 months.
Please don't let them see me. Sure there's nothing left If I cross the line,
No, I think he's singing.
if I cross the line.
Damn.
Cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on it.
Sorry.
What time y'all leaving?
6 in the morning.
So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of brothers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what? We don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this.
Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice.
Laid back. What everybody saying?
Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice.
Laid back, with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time.
I'm laughing in good fun. Okay, I love to see people having fun.
Gotta get yours, homie. I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate music that be captivating. He who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog.
Like, I just love the mix up of this being the Game Awards, right? Like, these are this is an audience filled with nerds, like said in a nerds non-derogatory. And just, you know, seeing nerds getting down to Snoop Dogg.
Pound feels the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back with my mind on my money and my money on
but it
my
also
mind.
shows you
Rolling
how
down the street, we smoking Indo.
it also shows you like how fucking huge the gaming industry is now, right? Like gaming is very mainstream now, with all of the celebrities who go to something like the Game Awards. You know, it is a massive industry. Yeah.
Laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Put your mind on your money and your money on your mind. Like, gaming is cool. Gaming is now cool. It is not something that only like nerds / derogatory, right? It's nerd / cool. Yeah. Even the way that people who don't understand anything about gaming, anything about Twitch, anything about the space, talk about it like normies in a way where they understand the enormous value in the gaming industry. Nerd hot take gaming was never cool, and it still isn't. I mean, as far as like the gaming industry being very mainstream and having like major celebrity talent now voicing characters in games, making appearances at something like the Game Awards. My culture is not your prom dress. Gaming is more accepted casually, but being a gamer is not cool. I mean, it depends who the fucking gamer is. Like, some gamers have now become really big talent. Like, they're doing big things. In 2023, the video game industry generated $406 billion in revenue worldwide, 18% more than the music and movie industry combined. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And that's why a lot of A-list talent, a lot of actors have gotten into video games, into the industry, right? Because there's a lot of money, and it is now, it's now very mainstream. I did see Harrison Ford. I did. All the celebs I've seen at TGA were paid appearances, but the industry is certainly accepted into mainstream culture now. Right, but like, you know, paid appearances, but also actors who don't look at doing something like a game as the end of their career. All right. Well. I think that was a good little recap. Good little recap of the Game Awards that I went to last night, but that I missed most of. Love to go to an award show and then be like, wait, what happened? What happened there? Gaming is definitely considered cool now. Like, people are less likely to shun you for liking video games. Absolutely. Yeah. like I will say here's one example, okay? One anecdote. When Will was younger, he was made fun of by his family for playing video games. And there was one Thanksgiving where Will had disappeared and he was found in the closet. He was in the closet with his Game Boy. And they forced him out of the closet. They dragged Will's ass out of the closet and they took his Game Boy. And it was like a really traumatizing moment in his life. And anyway, yeah. So this is at a time where very much so the attitude was games are bad. They'll rot your brain. You're never going to do anything with this. And then lo and behold, years later, Will started making a lot of money playing video games. And just seeing in his family, like the difference with how their attitude is towards video games because of money, right? And his nieces, like when they were visiting, he took them to play video games, like went to an arcade, were playing games, and just the attitude around it was very different. And same like with when I talk to people about gaming, where they go, "Oh, that's so cool. What games do you play?" And then I'm like, "Oh, Fortnite." But because of the money in gaming now, because gaming is a multi-billion-dollar industry, because you have all this crossover with the traditional entertainment industry and then the gaming industry, because, like Drake playing Fortnite, because of all these huge talent names voicing characters in major video games, like because of this crossover and because of how gaming talent now have reached a level of success, money, right? Fame, it is treated with much more seriousness than it was back when sweaty nerds were playing Xbox in their basement. Some people still give me side eye when I talk about it, but it's nothing like it was when I was younger. Now it's considered normal dude behavior. I think gaming culture, especially comics, gaming, anime, started to become socially acceptable through hip hop music. Well, I think something becomes socially acceptable when there is a lot of money behind it. When you have people in the mainstream who start doing something because of the capital value. So, yeah, I think there's quite a few reasons why gaming, or the attitudes towards gaming, has changed. But I mean, like, you look at kids now, and when they list what their top 10, you look at a list of like top 10 dream jobs for kids, and esports, TikTok, like internet creator, etc., is what kids now dream about versus doctor, lawyer, even the traditional like rock star, actor. It's wild that the media is trying to pull the games, made him do it with the CEO shooting. Yeah, because they're very fucking out of touch, okay? They are giving old. The media does this. They do this shit. And it's so embarrassing, honestly. It is so desperate and embarrassing to keep doing this. Video games create violent, radicalized, young people, and them trying to do this with the CEO shooter with the game Among Us has them like they're a laughing stock, okay? At the same time, creators are still struggling to be seen seriously by the mainstream entertainment audience. Markiplier has talked about this. Let me see.
All the interviewers for all the local TV stations and whatever YouTube channels, like whatever else was there behind the rope, not a single one of them wanted to talk to me. And it was a thing where my publicist went up to them specifically and was like, do you want to interview this person? And they're like, no. And it's like, but this is Markiplier, he's not been. It's like, no, we're not going to interview him. And it was
Wait,
not
what was he on the
because they
red
didn't
carpet
know.
for?
It was because they did know who I was, and they did not want to.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
It happened again there. I get up there, that one guy takes my picture. All the interviewers for all the local TV stations and whatever YouTube channels, like whatever else was there behind the rope, not a single one of them wanted to talk to me. And it was a thing where my publicist went up to them,
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of there's a big divide in the entertainment industry with like journalists, and that is because one, traditional entertainment journalists, film critics, etc., are losing out on opportunities, are being kicked out of these spaces because of content creators. So we talked about this a while ago, about how a lot of these studios are hiring and giving these red carpet spots to content creators, and doing so to the chagrin of, you know, traditional journalists and critics, etc. So yeah, I mean, you have you definitely still have this divide where there is animosity towards internet celebrities from, you know, from actors in the industry, like Jennifer Aniston, when she was talking shit about TikTokers being in TV shows and in movies, to film critics who are pissed off that somebody who has 6 million TikTok followers is on the red carpet interviewing the stars of whatever's latest film. Right. So it is definitely this battle between traditional legacy, you know, the way of doing things, and then what the new world is with internet entertainers, and the power of digital media. You know, and so it's a kind of feeling of, all right, if you don't adapt to this world, then you're going to be out. But there are people who are, I think that they are really resistant to it. And I will say, like, I do think it is frustrating when somebody with a bunch of TikTok followers gets to be on a red carpet and is disrespectful, has like no care or concern at all for like having great conversations with the talent and filmmakers that they are interviewing. Yeah, like having respect and producing something that is worthwhile. Also, you know, not that this is different from like nepotism in the entertainment industry, but yeah, big social media creators getting acting opportunities even if they have no business being there, right? When it's a creator that's invested in the space, I get it. But when it's just any creator, I get why that rubs people the wrong way. Totally. Yeah. Like I'm not I'm not completely coming after film critics and entertainment journalists and just really, people in the traditional entertainment space who are getting pushed aside for content creators that have no business being there because they clearly don't have any respect or or like the talent to be in that space. Like here's a good example of someone who I think is great. Man carrying a camera, or what's his name? Reese Feldman. Guy with a movie camera. Man carrying a camera. Guy with a movie camera. Reese Feldman. So he's a young guy, got a ton of followers on TikTok, on Instagram, and he is now everywhere. Every red carpet, works with a lot of major talent, but he's a guy who studied film in college, and he was working as a PA, and as a Zoomer is just like super gifted with making content. And so that's how his PA career evolved, kind of spun off into this unusual in the content creation career where he's now, like I said, on every major red carpet. He does he does press and content for big films. And I think he's a guy who truly, truly, truly loves movies, and he has a lot of respect for the craft of filmmaking. And he's a guy who is a perfect blend of the digital media space and like the traditional entertainment space. The clip of Markiplier makes a good point.
Entertainment business are not in sync with each other. They are adamantly opposed. They don't not know who I am, because if they didn't know who I am and they choose to not interview me, that's one thing. I understand that. That's perfectly fine. But I was nominated at this event, and therefore they, if they're good at their job, would know who I am, and then they would know the value of talking to me and getting a video of me on their channel, and yet they don't. And it goes to show that there is still a fundamental disconnect in the world from YouTube content creators and Hollywood and TV and whatever. And it's a world that I don't want to be part of. And I think that I actively don't want to be part of it. And that's what makes this animosity kind of pervasive, because they realize that I and none of my fellow content creators need them in any way. And the moment that they acknowledge that reality, that everything just kind of falls apart for them.
Saw a similar divide at the DNC. Yeah, I mean, I think this goes for all media spaces where there's a clash between the old and the new.
And it's really hilarious. It's really interesting. No, I'm not mad because it's fascinating, right? I'm not losing anything. I'm not losing anything from not talking to them, because I don't gain anything from talking to them. A lot of people think of publications as a thing like, oh, it's exposure. It's like, oh, it's good for you. There's no exposure that could even remotely compare to what.
You got to feel for the traditional critics and journalists, because they get paid way less, are expected to do way more. Like, content creators make so much money off reporting and research that these journalists are free to ignore any ethics and standards. Well, I will say that there are certainly those who have just straight up stolen the work of journalists and film critics and pass it off as their own and make way more money doing so because they're doing it on YouTube. Not all of them. Like, there are legitimately great people on YouTube doing film commentary, criticism, that are not just stealing from, not just stealing from journalists. But yeah, there certainly are like shitty thieves in the content creation space. But I think what Mark is saying is it says thank you for the 10 months. I think what Mark is saying is like he was being ignored because they devalued him as a YouTube content creator, even though Mark is enormously successful, very hardworking, very talented, and was nominated for an Emmy. Like, that is why he was there. And so they need to do their jobs and talk to the people who have been nominated for the award show that they are hired to go cover. I don't care if you have just an across the board negative opinion about content creators. I will say, I do want to say, like, I do want to fight on behalf of content creators, especially people like Markiplier, because there are a lot of people who tried to make their way in the entertainment industry as performers. And guess what? It is so gatekeepy. It is so difficult to get your foot in the door if you don't have connections, if you don't have the right, you weren't born into the right family, just so many obstacles depending on how many identity markers you have. And so content became this way for people who wanted to be in the entertainment industry but were kept from that industry to build a name for themselves in content, to like attack from a different angle, right? Where, okay, I've tried to go this way. I've tried to go, the traditional path. Now I'm going to go the non-traditional path. I am going to build up an audience for myself. I see the value in social capital, in having a ton of followers. Like, that is power. They can't ignore me when I have 20 million subscribers on YouTube and I am putting out, in incredibly well-made videos. And so that is a way to amass power and a way to create opportunities for yourself in the traditional entertainment space that you otherwise would have been denied. And yet there are still the gatekeepers. There are the gatekeepers who look at the path that you took to get to where you are and go, no. They want to they want to pretend as if anybody who didn't follow this one path then is not deserving to be at that point, even though plenty of the people who are plenty of the people who are on that same red carpet that Markiplier is on had advantages and help in an industry that pretty much requires those. Markiplier does incredible work. He had to have the creativity on his own as an artist. It's so lazy and successfully lazy for people now, and that's what bothers me. When it's people making genuine content that they put effort into, it's different. Sure, the market has been flooded, right? There are a lot of people who looked at content creation and went, that's a way for me to make a bunch of money, for me to have fame. And just like in the entertainment industry, just like with, all the actors and directors and writers, not everybody is genuinely talented. Not everybody is deserving of the success and opportunities that come their way because of the social, acumen, because of the social capital that they possess now, because of the followers that they have amassed. But Markiplier is a guy who any journalist on a red carpet is a fool to not talk to somebody like Markiplier. It's dumb. It's really, really fucking dumb. This guy is so fascinating. He is he changed the game. He's done. He has gone to places and is continuing to go to places that few have gone to. He is, yes, a very, very impressive creative force. And I think also there are people in the old guard who they don't understand still the world of YouTube, the world of content creation. And so instead they just write it off. They're like, oh, Charlie D'Amelio. You know what I mean? It's like, they just devalue everybody who has content creator as a label, and they think that there's no talent there, or they think like, oh, having a bunch of subscribers on YouTube, that is not a marker of a person who possesses creative skill, talent, etc.
What I'm able to do on YouTube and what so many other content creators are able to do on YouTube. And whenever I get a view into this world of like the traditional entertainment business, I step back and I go like, oh my God, I have it so much better here on YouTube when I'm able to hold my audience hostage. I'm able to grab them by the scruff of the throat and I'm able to just choke the life out of them. And I'm like, I'll play the game when I feel like it. You want Choo Choo Charles so bad, don't you? Do you want it as bad as you want to breathe? And that's when you get to play. I'm going to play now.
All right, I have something fun I want to show you guys. Oh my God. Okay, wait, hold on. Boop, boop, boo, boop, boop, boo. Which is weird because stand-up comedians get acting gigs all the time or become full-time actors like Jim Carrey or Kevin Hart. I think the fact, though, that stand-up comedy was still was seen as like still traditional, like traditional entertainment space. Because what we're talking about is the internet, right? And in every aspect of entertainment, like there are comedians who wasn't it, what's his fuck? Pedo Chris D'Elia, who was shitting on Stavi and shitting on TikTok comedians and basically saying like all they do is crowd work because it plays well on TikTok. Which it's like, why is anybody even listening to Chris D'Elia? But yeah, within every area of entertainment, you are going to have the traditional versus the non-traditional butting heads being like, you don't deserve to be here. And then the other side being like, why? Why do you deserve to be here and I don't? Have you seen this drama that they silenced this queen at the awards? No. Also, Sam, how do I change it so when I click on a TikTok, it doesn't open on Chrome? Can you help? When I click on a TikTok on Chrome, it does this. So then I have to copy, paste, and then I go open up Microsoft Edge, and then I copy, paste. Is Chrome your default browser? Yeah, but what does that mean? So if it's my default browser, then I can't watch TikTok on it? I don't get that. I don't understand. I don't get it. Okay, well, for now, I'll just do the copy paste. Hey, not to be random, but what are your OBS settings? I feel like you'd be a good person to ask this. Mine have been delayed like my voice is before the video. I feel like you're trolling me. That cannot be real. You want to know? You're asking me for OBS advice? I'm dead serious. Aren't you techie? How do I explain this? No. Absolutely not. Wrong person. Yes. That's okay. No worries. I thought you surely must be trolling because I literally just asked my friend Sam why I can't open TikTok on Google Chrome. Because that is how untechy I am. No. It's all good, dude. It's all good. That's hilarious. You do not need to. It's fine. No, that's so funny. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's very funny. It's very funny. I can try and fix it tomorrow or whenever I'm there next. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, Chatter, did Nandre send you?
I am very proud of myself and all of my other friends inside my class. And my class is really sweet, except one little boy.
Oh, slay!
And I need to tell you...
Whoa. No. Give her the microphone back. Let her speak. Let her speak. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah. Were you silent or were you silenced? This little girl was silenced. Oh, no. You know what? What are we teaching little girls from a young age? That they're not allowed to speak their truth? That they should be silent? I don't think so. Look at her. Look at that confidence. Look at those killer red shoes. Okay. Look at her little sparkly dress. She knows she has a sleigh outfit on. And she's like, you know what? I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to get real with you all.
Little boy.
Look at her. I mean, come on. That is a queen who knows how to command an audience. See this? Look at her.
Really sweet, except one little boy. And I need to tell you...
Oh, she is going places. She has shit to say. Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook. That's what I would have been doing in the audience. Women's voices matter, y'all. Okay. This little girl, what are we teaching her? What are we teaching her here? I need a link to this because for my mom, you got it. Can you share that? I need to send it to someone. You guys can thank Sam for that. Gracious Plague, thank you for the 28 months. It says thank you for the 10 months. Fight in Fears, thank you for the tier 1. Skyluke, I think I already thanked you all, but thank you again. Yeah, come on. What would Jesus do? Hey, there's a cross. What would Jesus do? What would Jesus do? What would Jesus do? Oh.
Hey mom, hey dad, hey best friend. It appears he was expressing his pain at an unfair system. Of course, in the wrong way. Yeah, silencer, ghost gun, 3D printed, basically invisible once he got into Central Park. Dude. While violence is bad, one cannot deny the barbarism of our evil healthcare system. Killing that guy was...
Wait, why is this like so so accurate.
Wrong. It's like if JFK and Marilyn Monroe and... I'm sorry, you're so old. I thought you died years ago. Another sign of the impending revolution. Can I get my half of the rent? No, sir, I would take a bullet for you. Yes, I'll work on Sunday. Stuffed crust extra cheese. If I said pepperoni, I would have put it in the app. I was just at McDonald's and I saw a suspicious looking character. I would never rat anybody out for any reason. I think we should deny people even harder now, right? Right, guys? Yes, Mom, my back still hurts from time to time. No, I don't plan to shoot anyone. I really enjoyed your work in Spider-Man.
Oh my God. This is one of his best ones yet. Today I talked to my health insurance agent, asked him, are you sure about that after everything he said just as shirt dominance? Yeah, I was so y'all, Sam was on the phone with her insurance person, and I made a joke. I'm not going to say what it was because who knows who's listening. But basically, here's what I will say, okay? I jokingly was like, haha, if they deny your claim, here's a funny joke. And then see the news of Brianna Boston, the woman who was arrested and charged, although I do think there's an update there where she has been freed. She was released with no bond, apparently. Yeah, she was let go. So anyway, yeah, no, that was extremely fucked up. That was so fucked up. If you don't know what I'm talking about here and why I'm being so cagey, why I am being very like, so I'm not going to say what it was that I jokingly said to Sam on the phone that she should jokingly say if her claim were to be denied since she was on the phone with health insurance. Because today a woman in Boston was on the phone with health insurance, Blue Cross Blue Shield, and they had denied her insurance claims. Classic, because that's what they do. And sorry. Her name is Brianna Boston, but she lives in Florida. Sorry. Yeah. Her last name is Boston, but she lives in Florida. I know that. I said that wrong because it's confusing. She does not live in Boston. She lives in Florida. Yeah. So anyway, she said on the phone she was very upset, of course, because she had her insurance claim denied. And she said to the insurance agent, delay, deny, depose, you people are next, like at the end of the call. And that was taken as a threat of murder because all of these health insurance companies and their CEOs are shitting bricks right now. And so they had the recording of it, and it was sent to investigators in Florida, and they arrested her and they charged her. And initially the bond had been set for like $100,000. It was ridiculous. Yeah. They arrested her based on this recording claiming that she was threatening homicide. Anyway, so yeah, first of all, you know, a lot of people have made this point, and so I'm making a point that a lot of people have made, but raise your hand if you've gotten a death threat and you've like reported it and been told, sorry, nothing we can do, okay? Because I have gotten death threats from being a content creator, like being on Twitter, working at a call center, working at, really so many jobs, so many of my jobs. And I have gotten death threats that I knew weren't like serious death threats, okay? Most of them where it's just like somebody being a fucking horrible person. And of course, nothing comes from that, right? And same with like if you have been stalked and harassed by somebody and you have reported it, what you will be told is, sorry, we can't do anything till there's a crime. Sorry. Nothing can be done until a crime is committed. And you're like, oh, okay, great. So when I'm murdered, then I'll come back and ask you to do something about this. Cool. Okay. Yeah, but were they credible? Did they kill you? Where's the evidence? Are you a CEO? No. Well, we can't get involved. Right. Hassan literally said he got a call from the FBI about there being a credible threat on him and asked, okay, so now what? And they basically were like, just wanted to let you know. Yeah. But in the wake of the United Healthcare CEO being murdered and there being this outpouring of anger and people like basically bringing out the torches for these health insurance companies, they're scared shitless. They are fucking scared. And so that's why this woman in Florida was arrested and charged with threat of homicide. And good thing she was let go. She never should have been arrested in the first place. But that just goes to show that when it comes to protecting when it comes to the lives and the security of health insurance CEOs and people who just these companies in general, they are being treated like they're being treated with special gloves. Yeah. Was this your mom's 9/11? Oh, when they shut off the New York Times comments? They disabled the comments on the New York Times post. United Health Group CEO, the healthcare system is flawed. Let's fix it. Yeah. They disabled the comments after almost 2,000 comments. My mom as a top New York Times commenter is probably not okay. Health insurance companies issue credible death threats every time they deny necessary care, but are they in jail? No, right? Like, there's just so many gotchas here. There's so many fucking gotchas. There's so many like, well, isn't that interesting that blah, 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 blah. But still you have Brett Stevens of the New York Times writing about how the real folk hero in all of this was Brian Thompson. You know who the real working class hero is? The CEO who made $10 million making sure that people's claims got denied by AI. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like the CEO situation, I just want to take a break from for a second because it's all that everybody is talking about. And I'm going to take a break by showing you this fun little sketch that I did. I'm in this. I filmed this. I really have to pee. I'm going to quickly pee, and then we're going to watch this. Do we have any toilet paper in the bathroom here? Hi. How about you? What are you doing? couple months ago, I filmed a sketch that my friends Henry and Steven, who directed the movie Peak Season that Will and I were in, they are doing a web series. Are so back, you guys. They wrote and directed a series called Pretzel. And this episode is called Kicked Out of Book Club. It's 2010 again. Let's fucking go, okay? We're so back. Web series are so back. And Pretzel has brought them back. And so this one is about a book club. Something that I think a lot of people can relate to.
It's like the armed forces of Sierra Leone.
Hold on. Start all over.
In a way, it's like the armed forces of Sierra Leone act or almost become like a foster family for Ishmael.
He so desperately wants a sense of community and family that he's willing to overlook the brutality against unarmed civilians.
It says a lot about the tribalism of our current political climate.
Yeah.
I was really fascinated by how Ishmael and the other child soldiers were so obsessed with rap music that they started writing their own lyrics as a way to like self-mythologize their battles.
Yeah, it makes me think of how gangs have just completely taken over Haiti, and they produce these incredible rap videos. So like art imitating life, imitating art back to itself.
I believe the term is metamimesis, which means...
Oh, dang. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I'll get a towel.
Oh, it'll probably come out.
We'll see.
Has anyone seen Beasts of No Nation?
Yes.
It's so good. It has
Idris Elba,
yes.
And it's directed by Kari Fukunaga.
So what did you think about the book? Gladys? The book?
I think it's cool.
You think the book about child soldiers in Sierra Leone is cool?
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Well, what part is your favorite?
There's so many good parts. Yeah. It's just like, oh my gosh, I can't even pick because there's so many good ones.
Well, if you had to.
Okay, twist my arm. I'm gonna go with the rap stuff. I love rap music. I love rap music and the metamorphosis.
Well, see, that was Becca and Izzy's points that they made earlier. So I want to hear what you think, though.
Well, I thought that the author, gosh, I love their use of language.
Oh, yeah? Give us an example.
Just beautiful, the way that they evoke so much emotion with just words. The adjectives.
Wow. I have these amazing macaroons.
Oh,
they're
yes.
so good. You gotta serve them cold. Should I break them out?
Yes.
It's macaroon time.
Why don't we have macaroon time after we finish discussing the book?
Okay, I think maybe we could relax, just like chill out a little
I'm
bit.
relaxed.
Be a nice
I'm relaxed. I think everyone's relaxed. This is a relaxing time.
I love a macaroon.
So what did you think about the ending of the book?
I thought it was bittersweet.
Yeah? Say more.
Oh, it was surprising and yet inevitable, optimistic, and yet realistic.
Did you read the book? Really? All 250 pages?
Yes, I admit I did skim some parts.
Okay, well, skimming is not reading.
Well, you know, it's a really long book, and I know that sometimes people don't finish the book. Like Becca, she didn't finish Educated. My dad was in the hospital.
Yeah, your dad's really sick.
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
But Becca always comes prepared. And there's only one rule of book club, and that's to read the book.
Okay, well, I guess I didn't technically read it.
There it is. Thank you for being honest.
Should we talk about next month's pick?
Yes.
Oh, great. So I
Did
have
you
like
read 1,000 Splendid Suns last month?
Which one was that?
That's the one about the Taliban.
How about The Tattooist of Auschwitz? It's about Auschwitz.
You know what? I have been so busy.
Okay, so that's the thing. Actually, we're all really busy. You know, Becca's training for a triathlon. Izzy's volunteering at the Humane Society.
Just dogs.
It's
awesome.
It's so cool. Raquel's writing a book.
Incredible. It's been fun.
Oh my God. Charlotte, and we all know Charlotte and I are trying to get pregnant with like a human life. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
But we all managed to read the books.
Well, I did. I read the one in June. I read that one.
That was Divergent. And you chose it probably because you already read it.
It's a good book. That's a very good book. I think everybody enjoyed that book.
It was fun.
Izzy said it was her favorite thing that we've read.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, it wasn't exactly book club material though, right?
It's a book.
Okay, well, there's also the issue that you don't set out food or like a nice something when you're hosting.
Yes, I did.
Okay, Tombstone pizza and leftover Halloween candy is not a spread.
It was spread on the table.
Raquel made her own focaccia from scratch.
Incredible.
Oh, thanks. It really wasn't that hard.
Okay. You know what? Let me host next time. We'll read a really good book. Nothing that's been adapted into a movie. I swear.
Okay, well, that's the thing. We've been chatting, and I just don't think particularly that book club is right for you. Yeah. And that's so okay. That's very okay.
Totally fine.
But Becca has a friend, her name's Pilar, and she's like really excited to be a part of book club.
Pilar?
Yeah, she's Spanish. So respectfully, we'd like you to step aside.
Invite you to step aside.
Yeah.
You're kicking me out.
No, that's not.
You're not all
No,
kicking me
we
out.
just think that maybe this is not the best fit.
But it's like a really good fit for Pilar.
It could be.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of like a thought leader on book talk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She
What
loves
that
this
doesn't
stuff.
mean we don't want to be your friend.
No, we can
Totally.
hang out.
Oh my
We can
God,
go on a
of
hike next Wasn't
week.
thinking
Yeah,
that
we can go.
actually.
Nature. So.
Well, I guess I should go.
Okay, go ahead, take some extra. Yeah. Take some. Go.
I'm good.
Okay.
Bye, babes.
Bye.
See ya.
Get home.
Next
Get home
you.
safe.
See, guys, that wasn't so bad. Come on, it's what we talked about. Pilar is a rock star. She's really getting.
Oh. You know what? Actually, this is fucking bullshit. First of all, everyone loves Tombstone pizza.
Well,
You had like an entire Chipotle chicken pie and then 15 almond joys.
No, I didn't.
Second, all of the books that you choose are boring and sad. Our lives are hard enough. Why do we have to traumatize ourselves every night?
Okay, that's ridiculous.
I know everyone feels the same as me.
I mean, come on. Factory farms, ocean acidification, child sex slavery. It is a lot.
Why can't we just read a book about hot wizards kissing in a castle and talking animals?
Sounds kind of great.
No, this is a serious book club where we read challenging literature so that we can better ourselves and become more compassionate, open-minded citizens.
You work in ad sales for fast fashion.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, Shanna's like so bad.
Okay, well, fine. If you don't like what we read, you can go ahead and start your own book club. You can read your little Animorphs books or whatever.
Okay, I will.
Okay, fine.
Great. Next month, my house, we're gonna read Tori Spelling's memoir and eat Toll House cookies till we shit our pants. Who's with me?
I think that sounds kind of fun.
Raquel.
That is nice sounding. It's low key. And I like Tori Spelling.
Fine. If you can't do both. I just decided you can't do both. If you want to be a part of that book club, you can't do this one because I need 100% commitment.
Okay, I'm going with Gladys. I'm sorry.
Okay, fine. I'm sure Pilar can bring a friend.
Actually, I think me and Pilar are also gonna be out.
Pilar too?
Yeah.
But Becca, you're hosting next month.
Sorry.
This is so fucked up.
Yeah, and I also never finish the books either. I just plug into ChatGPT and ask for talking points.
Fine. I guess it's just the three of us.
I don't know, Izzy?
No. Izzy studied comp literature at Barnard. She doesn't want anything to do with your trash little book club.
Well, maybe Izzy wants to speak for herself.
Okay.
There's just a few things.
Speak up, Izzy.
Could we read the Fortnite fan fiction that I wrote?
Sure.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
Okay.
Let's go Fortnite!
We love you.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week for the
Yes.
hike.
Yeah, see ya. Great charcuterie. Great.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Isn't it great? It's a good little. Just a great little sketch. So the way that Pretzel works is it's a whole season. Like if you've ever seen, I'll link this so you guys can go give it some love if you want to. But if you have ever seen, what was that weed show? What was it called? It was like the show High Maintenance. Yeah. So that was initially a web series too, I think. And basically it's these different characters who pop up in the various episodes, but sometimes it'll be an episode that's like focused on one character and then the other characters are like supporting in that episode. So Pretzel they have these characters who pop up in other episodes, and we had talked about doing an episode with.
Is it true that you resold her crystal?
We talked about maybe doing an episode with my character Raquel. I just did not have any time, and so maybe if they do another season of it, like Raquel will then have an episode that's more about her character. But this one, the focus was on the gay couple who are having kin, the one who runs the book club, and then I think they had been in another episode. Yeah, it has 496 views. Let's get those numbers up. Yeah, let's do it. But anyway, that Hawkeye directed this too. He did peak season, right? Henry? Yeah. So Henry and Steve, the guys that Will did BuzzFeed with back in the day, they directed peak season, and they wanted to make something. They wanted to make like a comedy series, and so they came up with this show. Yeah. Obviously, you guys, I was playing a character because I, Caroline Kwan, could never make focaccia from scratch. Certainly not in a way where I would say, oh, it was so easy. Oh, it was nothing. Yeah, this is Claudia, who was in peak season. She starred in peak season.
You're kicking me out.
No. Yeah, Claudia right here.
No, we just.
You would pretend it was easy if you pulled it off. Yeah, I probably would. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Soda or not, thank you for the 26 months. My headcanon is that Raquel just bought focaccia from Whole Foods and pretend she made it. No, Raquel is everything that I am not. Raquel runs marathons and makes focaccia from scratch and is writing a book. Anyway, I just thought that was a fun little sketch that I could show you guys, and we can go show some love to Henry and Steve's show, because I think they're super talented. Okay, not even biased. Like, even if I weren't in that, I'd be like, they're just so great. They're just really, really talented. We filmed that in, oh my God, maybe 3 hours. 3 hours. And then they edit, they do it all. So it's what you thought you would be So it's what you thought you'd be when you were in high school. I think of the three things: writing a book, running a marathon, making focaccia. I think writing a book is the one that I most thought, oh yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll write a book. So you don't like Tori Spelling? I don't think I have. I don't think Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man. Whoa, okay. I just Googled Tori Spelling. I was like, what has she been up to? No, I don't think I would read Tori Spelling's memoir. Anyway, I do think it is funny with book clubs because there is this tendency to read books that you think that you feel like you have to read because you're doing book club, and you're like, this will make me a better person. I'm going to read this book. And the idea that like you can't read something that's entertaining and fun because that's a waste of time. Like, that's not serious reading. Did you finish Chaos? How was it? No, I'm like 3/4 of the way through. It's really fucking good. As someone who read that book for a school project, I would never try to get someone to read it for fun, but it was very good, but so depressing. Oh, you mean the book, the child soldiers book? As someone who reads depressing shit all the time, please read non-serious stuff. It's so much more fun. Yeah, I mean, we talked about this the last time we talked about book club, but I feel like it's not just okay, it's good to engage in material that is not just so heavy and serious, and you kind of feel like you're it's almost like you're punishing yourself. You're like, I have to read this and this will make me a better person. Like, this will atone. I will atone by reading all these books that are just really heavy. And I will not have anything in the mix that is fiction and fun. The whole literature is morally edifying argument is an old humanist one that doesn't work across the board. Horrible people read great literature, and didn't work. Yeah, I think the idea, like, if you read a book, then it will, like, whoever you are, it will change you as a person. Like, all you got to do is read this book. And unfortunately, yeah, you're right. Horrible people read great literature and still are horrible. I was at a book club during the pandemic. We only read books with bad reviews for the fun of it. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, that's great. Sometimes it's like when you watch a movie that's so bad.
All right, could I start?
When you watch a movie that's so bad, but it's great. Okay, so here's my plan. Since I know some people like to know what the plan is, we're going to watch Selena Gomez and Saoirse Ronan do Actors on Actors. I have not seen the film that Saoirse Ronan is in. Apparently, it's not really getting that much love. The Outrun. It's this movie. It's the one where she has blue hair. Oh, God. DEI blue hair. Directed by Nora Fingscheit. After living life on the edge in London, Rona attempts to come to terms with her troubled past. She returns to the wild beauty of Scotland's Orkney Islands. Anyway, this film has kind of... I do not think... what I will say is I do not think that this is the year that Saoirse Ronan finally gets her Oscar. And I do not think that she will even be nominated for one. Just the way that this film has kind of been being passed over, and not in a way where it's like amazing reviews flying under the radar. It just needs to have a grassroots campaign. But yeah, it was like completely shut out from the Critics' Choice nominations. So was Tilda Swinton's film, The Room Next Door. And then Selena Gomez, who plays a role in Amelia Perez, she plays the role of Jessie, who is married to the cartel boss, who transitions, and Selena Gomez's stans are calling for her to get an Oscar. Do you think Angelina Jolie's movie will get any love? You know, Angie got a Golden Globe nomination, and I think she also got a Critics' Choice nom. Maybe. Let me see. Let me check. Best Actress. Yeah, Angelina Jolie as Maria. Maria Callas in Maria. I will say I think it's crazy that movie got ignored for cinematography. I think it's such a, it's a gorgeous film. Maria is a gorgeous film. It is directed by Pablo Larraín. It is shot by Edward Lockman, who did Pablo Larraín's other two films in his trilogy about legendary women in the 20th century. So started with Jackie, starring Natalie Portman, and then Spencer, starring Kristen Stewart. And then the last of the trilogy is Maria, about Maria Callas, the greatest prima donna soprano of the 20th century, who had a sad ending to her life. Very, very tragic. And anyway, so I think that film deserves recognition in certain categories. I don't think it deserves a Best Picture nomination, unfortunately. And I also don't think that Pablo Larraín should get a nomination for director. I think Angelina is stunning as Maria. Like, she is gorgeous. She, embodies the imperiousness and the aloof beauty of Maria Callas. I just felt like the film overall, from the first scene, from like the moment the film begins, it has this real dramatic fatalism to it. This very like, oh, there's nothing that this tragic character can do, and so we're just watching. We're watching kind of just 2 hours worth of Angelina Jolie looking very beautiful, but very forlorn. Like a lot of shots of her reflecting on the memories of her past. And it was a bit of a slog, I'm going to be honest. It's a gorgeous film, truly. The visuals are stunning. I'm a huge opera fan, huge opera fan, and I'm a huge Maria Callas fan. And I just felt like that film didn't get into the flesh and blood of Maria Callas. Yeah, it just was like, it was aimless. It felt kind of lifeless. I got to be honest. And again, beautiful film, gorgeous film. I thought that Angelina, how do I say, okay, I thought Angelina was great, but I think the problem was with how they presented the story and how like much they refused to go very deep below the surface of Maria Callas. Like it was one of those where when all she has to do is walk through these streets of Paris in like a fever dream and then have these flashbacks to grand performances of her lifetime and, you know, flashbacks to her the affair that she had with Aristotle Onassis. Like there's just not much going on. There's just really not much happening. I feel like Pablo Larraín didn't know what story he really wanted to tell. So I'm happy to see Angelina Jolie back. I am. I think she's such a powerhouse, but I just felt like she was contained in that film because of the writing and direction. But I think she really inhabited the Maria Callas that was presented in that film. Felt like I missed out on something extra by not seeing those grand orchestral pieces. Yeah, I felt like it should have gone even bigger. Like those are the flashbacks to those performances are supposed to remind us of why Maria Callas, even though her career was relatively short, was such a powerhouse and was considered the greatest soprano of the 20th century. Like she was someone who would just bring an audience to tears. And it's also why she, you know, was allowed to like be such a diva and behave the way that she did because she was that fucking amazing. And I think if they had really just drawn out those performances and showed the like full artistry of them, then it would have been even better. It's like he got Angie to agree and he didn't have it all worked out yet. Yeah. I feel like Pablo really focused so heavily on the imperiousness of Maria Callas, but didn't get into the grit of who she was. And didn't really show us the difference between Maria and La Callas, which is what she was called when she was like in her greatest, you know, like there was Maria and then there was La Callas. And La Callas was like the prima donna. La Callas was the, you know, the voice that soared through a theater and, was just like such a powerhouse, and it was just kind of boring. I gotta be honest. The film really felt like a slog, and I know, you know, I'm the type of person who's primed for those types of films. I'm like Angelina Jolie playing iconic woman of the 20th century, diva, you know, gorgeous cinematography. Let's go. All right. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. What were we looking at? We were looking at this. Hold on a second. We were looking at actors on actors. Yes. So we're going to watch this and then we will do some Survivor after. So for anybody, I'm sorry if you've been like, are you going to watch Survivor tonight? And I've been ignoring you. Yes. We will be. Okay.
Yeah, I'm so eager. Because Meryl was there, everyone worked so much quicker.
I might be a little too old for the pop star life.
Girl, what? Too old for the pop star life. Okay, I gotta grab some water.
This is my first time, everybody. I know, I can tell because you've got all your notes.
I know, I literally have it
But
all
now I'm like getting nervous because I'm like, oh God, I should have actually made notes
No.
now.
I mean, if I'm to be honest, you have a much more interesting acting career than I do.
No, I want to talk about everything. I want to talk about your life. Actually, well, okay, I know we had a jumping off point, but on that, Selena, you've come very, very prepared.
Yes.
And this is an incredibly exciting chat for me. I'm so happy to get to meet you. But I would like to know, just because this is an interesting observation, are you quite studious when it comes to your prep for work, whether it's like music or acting?
Yeah, that's actually,
I'm just gonna say off the bat, I thought of the 3 female performances in Amelia Perez: Carla Sofia Gascon, Zoe Saldana, and Selena Gomez. I thought Selena Gomez was the weakest. I thought Carla and Zoe, even though the movie was ridiculous, even though it was a fucking mess, I thought that they were both very good. Like, they're both very talented. And I'm sorry, Selenators. I'm sorry. I don't understand all the acclaim over Selena's performance.
Yes, and she's referring to the long list of questions that I have for her. Yes, I do. When it's something I really love and care about, I tend to want to just immerse myself in it completely. And specifically for Amelia Perez, that was an entire different language for me. I should be fluent, and I was.
As a non-Spanish speaker, how did her Spanish sound? It's like, I'm not just saying this because I know she's gotten a lot of hate about the Spanish, but when hearing everyone else speak Spanish and then hearing her speak Spanish, you can tell the difference.
When I was younger, but I started working in, mainly English-speaking films. So it's actually been like a nice,
isn't her character supposed to not be fluent?
Connection.
No.
I guess it
No,
also
she is.
gets me excited to learn about someone else's life.
And did you do a lot of prep with a language coach, or were you just starting to speak with family again?
Yeah, it was really interesting because Zoe Saldana, or Saldana, is from Dominican Republic. Carla Sofia Gascon is from Spain. So we all actually had to have not interpreters, but more individually have our own coach, because we're from different parts of the Latin community. And I'm from Mexico. No, I'm from Texas, but my family is in Mexico. So, yeah.
I do have to say, though, I am thinking, because I wasn't paying that close attention to who was leading all of the praise and acclaim for Selena Gomez and Amelia Perez. It might be her stans. Because that's the thing about this award season, okay? One difference in this award season is that you have 2 major pop star girlies who have these massive stand-ups. And normally, like, you don't have films with performers who have the type of stands that like an Ariana Grande and Selena Gomez do. And I do think that that is who is driving a lot of the like Oscars praise and saying that they should get Oscars for their performances.
You told your family that you'd been cast in Amelia Perez.
This is the Stan season.
And that you were going to get to speak Spanish again, and you were going to get to sort of dive into that fully and immerse yourself in it. Like, what was their reaction to that?
Extremely proud, and I couldn't be happier to honestly honor that part of me.
Wait,
And
oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Someone apparently sent this email to several all Critics' Choice members offering a 4-figure bribe to vote for Ariana Grande. Oh my God. Good morning, Mr. Laka. I hope this email finds you well. I was reaching out to you because I'm aware you are. I'm telling you right now, y'all, if Taylor Swift does a movie where the movie gets attention, it is going to be the end. It is going to be the absolute end, because Taylor Swift stans will be doing everything that they can to get her every award. Now that they don't have money to spend on Eras tickets too. They have money to bribe. Excuse me, you mean one of the stars of Valentine's Day? Okay, wait. I would like to offer you a business proposition as you may not a business proposition. As you may know, the 2024 film adaptation of the musical Wicked just released in theaters to an overwhelming critical acclaim and box office success with almost 200 million at the global box office. We think the film's importance merits many nominations at this year's... Who's we? I mean, like, I know a lot of people love Wicked, but who is this we that you're talking about? But most importantly, the spellbinding performances from the two female leads, Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande, the latter being an international music mogul and top-selling artist that made a recent venture to acting in a role that she has prepared all her life for. Miss Grande has been characterized as the heart of the film by many critics, and we would like to ensure a nomination for her in the Best Supporting Actress category by offering you an amount in the 4-digit range, depending on the numeral position on your ballot. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Best wishes. This is insane. Hey, we know it's not your intention to drag hate to her, but this was obviously sent to you in the intention to hurt even more Ariana's image and credibility, and not a true offer. Would you mind deleting it before people start taking it seriously and use it to hurt her campaign? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. 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 Taylor might go into directing too. I'm sure. You know what? The world is her oyster. Close 7, thank you for the 3 months. Crumpets, thank you for the 22 months. Oh my God, this is where we're fucking at, man. When you have major pop stars in the awards conversation, then this is what happens.
culture. So singing in Spanish too was really beautiful because the words are so powerful. And in Spanish, everything sounds romantic. It's very dreamy sometimes, and it can be fierce. And I really loved that because it allowed me to escape into the character a bit more.
Right.
And I'm grateful for that.
Was that sort of your way in, do you feel like, was through the music?
No, I think if anything, it would have hurt me had Jacques Audiard, the director, knew a lot about me. Sometimes I have to face the...
Would you say that actor fans are more chill than music fans? It's not all music fans. It is fans of like the biggest talent or the biggest names in the music industry, usually in pop music. Yeah, the diehard fanatical fans of mega stars and Club Chalamet. But the thing is, Club Chalamet is crazy, but Club Chalamet isn't DMing people being like, we know where your family is and you better say bye to your mom. She is really obnoxious, and it's very embarrassing because of her age. and the way that she behaves. But she is still different from the stans who like respond to Lolo's tweet that blew up and went viral, and are notorious for their love of doxing and harassing anybody who has anything negative to say about their god.
Those kind of issues when I approach a role. I don't want people to know it's me, but I try to do my best. So when I did, read with him and I, just went for it, he was very, very kind and communicative, but he didn't know anything about me, which worked out.
So nice, though, I'm sure.
It was
Psycho
very
Jenny,
nice.
thank you for the 2 months.
Sorry, could I start? I'm so eager. Okay, first of all,
Watching Amelia Perez but hanging by my ankles upside
it's
down.
all very good, I promise.
Mike Tyson used me
okay,
as a
so
punching
I
bag.
saw Blitz and The Outrun.
Yeah.
I think you might enjoy it more.
Fantastic, as always. You are in every role. Can I tell you one that I found to be the one I connected with?
Yeah.
It would have to be The Outrun. And I guess I wanted to ask you, you play such diverse characters, from historical characters to complex and modern day roles. How do you approach, the essence of these characters, especially in Blitz and The Outrun, how different they are?
It's such a hard thing to dissect. I'm sure you feel this as well, but we've been doing this since we were so young. You're sort of developing this ability and this discipline before you're even really aware of what it is and what you're doing, which I feel very grateful for. I feel like there was this sort of this lack of inhibition when I was introduced to the world of acting for the first time. I started when I was about 8 years old, very young like you, and it became sort of a part of how I developed, a part of how I made sense of the world and myself. And
I could relate to that.
You know what I mean? I was saying this to a friend the other day. She says she does the same thing.
Also, the other day when I was trying to decide what to watch for film class, I was like, oh, The Lovely Bones. And I started rewatching a bit of it. I'm like, wait, this movie's not as good as I remember. It was it was, I don't even just mean not as good as I remember. It was bad. It was really bad. I went, yeah, you know what? We're not going to do this one. We're not going to do that.
Always done fake interviews with myself. I don't know if you've ever done that, but
What are you talking about? No shot you are defending the CEOs. Don't defend the disgusting institutions that ruin our lives. You're better than that. I don't know what's going on, but you need to go take a breather. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. This is not okay. This is not good. This is not good behavior. Normal people that need healthcare. Okay, so you have sent all these messages as we have been watching this Actors on Actors. You're having a one-sided conversation. Bet. Okay. I need you to recognize that this is not healthy. You are having a conversation with yourself about God knows what. If you keep having a one-sided conversation where you're very angry at me for this one-sided conversation you're having, I'm going to time you out. So what I would suggest is just go take a breather, because no one knows what this is.
1,000% I have. As a kid, I used to make pretend scenes for me to do.
All the time. I still do it even now. I'll do it with my dog, and then I'm like, do you think Stella knows
Me trying
what
to win
I'm
a debate
saying
with
right
myself
now?
in the shower.
So there's always this sort of like element of make-believe that kind of goes beyond reason for me, and I feel like my approach to characters is sort of rooted in the connection to the make-believe in that way. I mean, with some...
Maybe they're on mobile. If they're on mobile, I still don't know what they're trying to say, because when have I ever defended healthcare CEOs? And also, I'm sorry, I know mobile is a delay, but like we're so far past that, okay? We literally have been watching this video plus talking for like 10 plus minutes, and then before that, we watched my sketch. So, no, this isn't they're on mobile, and also they're just wrong, okay? They're literally wrong.
Something like the Outrun, and that means a lot that that's what you connected to the most. You know, I'm incredibly proud of both of them, but the Outrun was something that I produced, and it was something that I sort of built from the ground up with my partner and with people who became very close friends. And, you know, it was such a sort of like enriching experience. And so because I was producing it, I was on it for like 3 years before we actually...
that's like your baby.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Yeah, everyone's gone.
More for me.
No, obviously, I know there are people who were... No. Some of you I know were doing the mobile chatter as a joke. I get that joke. There was one comment that was like being legitimate, like saying like, oh, maybe they actually are on mobile. And I'm explaining, even if they were on mobile and the mobile is an hour-long delay, it's still just wrong, okay? It's still like, you know, they're fighting the voices in their head.
Rona, Jane.
I got to spend time with Amy Liptrot, who the movie is about, and
Hogan, thank you for the
like
gifted.
everyone, I've been affected by addiction, and I've watched loved ones suffer from alcoholism in particular. It was kind of like this monster in the
This
corner of the
convo is
room
already
that, like, I
better than
hadn't
Paul and
dealt with. I
Ariana's.
just wanted to be angry at it and not actually really explore what this feeling was or why they had ended up the way that they did.
Yeah.
And then I was finally ready to sort of crack that open. So there was a lot of raw emotion with the Outrun.
Definitely.
And it was just sort of about finding the best way to use that.
My favorite moment is when you go back to the times that you would use, or your character, I should say. It just showed the journey really well. Personally, I've been in recovery for, you know, things in my life, and it just felt very true. And the way you portrayed it was very honest, and it made me very emotional. It was so beautiful. I loved it so much. How was working with Steve McQueen on Blitz?
It was amazing. I'm such a huge fan of Steve's, and his work has always been so interesting to me. Kind of like with Jacques Audiard as well, like he's always had a very interesting perspective on the world, and he's used his filmmaking to say something, but in a very sort of beautiful, poetic way. It never kind of feels didactic or like you're being taught a lesson. You're kind of being welcomed into this way of thinking, which I really respect. I think that, I don't know if, I'm interested to know what your experience was like with Jacques and with other directors that you've worked with, because I do think it makes such a difference when you're working on something with a filmmaker that you genuinely do respect. Were you a fan of his work before? Had you been exposed to it before? Like, what was your relationship to his work?
Actually, one of the first movies I saw, my
Brenner.
mom showed me, Rest and Bone.
Wow.
I probably was maybe 18. And then I continued to watch a few of his films, but then the email came in for a chance.
Bro, how do I get this lighting for my stream setup. It is so beautiful. It's so soft and elegant.
Audition. That's what I crave to do. You know, I've never necessarily wanted to be the center of attention in anything. So I love working with great filmmakers and great artists that really make it feel collaborative. That's probably my favorite actor-director dynamic, is feeling their excitement and their passion for it. And for Jacques Audiard, he was like a little kid. He would get so excited when we do something right, and he would let us know, even though I couldn't understand him at the time. I was very appreciative.
Did he speak in French the entire time?
Your room would be 200 degrees.
It was such a weird experience. We had translators, we had, you know, coaches, we had Jack's interpreter. It was French, English, Spanish. It was the wildest combination.
And it was a
but
mess.
He really pulled it off. The sound stages were beautiful, and it was just really breathtaking to watch him and how he works. And that's how I like working
Did
with
he pull it off though?
Directors. So from like Jim Jarmusch and Harmony Korine.
Yeah.
Those are the roles I'm attracted to, because I want to be in the hands of someone, like you said, that I respect and can collaborate with in a helpful way.
So on that, if you are the type of person that doesn't necessarily like to be the center of attention, obviously, like, you have spent your life in the spotlight in so many ways. Yeah. But of course, we don't know you. I'm sure it's an interpretation that the world has of you that will not, of course, not be accurate. But then when it comes to acting, if the right role came along where, like...
I need Saoirse to ask her about when she... I need Saoirse to be like, can I ask you about how you consistently will post about getting off of social media and like you make a big thing about it and then you're immediately back on? I just want to pick your brain on that.
It was you front and center. Would you want to do that?
I just want to know.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm just a bit nervous. I have been acting and singing my whole life, but this is all a new experience for me. Like I was telling you earlier, this is my first time, so I'm sorry if I'm a little nervous, but it just feels like I'm in great company. And I'm really proud of the choices I've made, because I do go for the parts that scare me a little or excite me in a way. That's the rush that I crave. And I felt a huge burst of crazy love for Emilia Perez, and it made me so proud to be a part of.
¿Y cuánto tiempo va a durar? No sé. Varios meses. Tal vez más.
From watching you in films over the years,
I just can't take this movie
knowing that
seriously.
there's this other persona you have as a musician, but then whenever I see you in an acting role, I've always been, like, not knowing you, I've always been incredibly impressed by how you've sort of like, you've gone the other way. You haven't gone down the route that people expected you to go down. And I think with something like Emilia Perez, you know, I was watching it, and obviously, like, we've met a couple of times over the years, but I don't know you personally. And so I was watching you and I was like really rooting for you. Like when you have that solo and it's so like dirty and sexy and raw, and like she's broken and she's messed up and she's a mother and she's trying to do her best, but she also still wants to go out and have a good time. Like it was so honest, and like there's a world where someone in your position wouldn't have gone down that route, and the fact that you did is so cool to see. And like you can see that in the performance, that there's a want there to like show people
God, I wish that we could have an Actors on Actors. I know we'll never get this, but an Actors on Actors where they have the nice version, right? Where they're like, oh, I just thought it was so beautiful. Like, I get it. Okay, sure. If I'm in this position, I'm also saying like, man, I just thought that the emotion of your character was so stunning and just felt so it just felt so honest and whatnot. And then I want the real Actors on Actors. I want the one where they really speak their mind on these movies, right? Like, tell us what you think of penis to vagina.
Got
The Hugh
that
Grant
means a lot
actors
to
on
me,
actors.
And yeah, I resonate with that because I again love storytelling, and I think my music career is separate. However, I don't see that always being a forever thing. Professionally, I think I'll always have music in my life because my partner's a musician, and I love
Benny Blanco.
singing and writing and having like moments to just do it for fun. It can be a little vulnerable when you're putting yourself out there versus escaping into a character. I wouldn't dissect your performance and say, oh, that's who she is. I would say, wow, she's a totally different person, and that's something I've never seen, you do before. Speaking of singing, you got to do some singing in Prince. How was that?
It was, well, kind of what you're saying. It is the most vulnerable feeling to get up on a stage, even if it's like a makeshift stage in a munitions factory or a fake munitions factory, and perform for people. And I've always loved, when I'm doing my fake interviews, sometimes I will even sing in my fake interviews.
Oh, that's great.
And I'm great when I sing on my own, and everyone loves it. But the idea of singing in front of people is really terrifying for me. And it's
Yeah, I
always
didn't
been
realize that she had 2 movies this year. So she has Blitz. Blitz, which was directed by Steve McQueen, and that is a period piece. That is a period piece that takes place in World War II London. And I guess she plays the mom of a 9-year-old who's evacuated to the countryside by his mother, who Saoirse plays. And then it's like mother and son trying to be reunited. And then there's The Outrun, which is directed by Nora Fingscheit. And that is about a troubled young woman. It's kind of giving the look of Lady Bird if it took place in Scotland. Which one is better? I don't know. I haven't seen either yet. Gotta be honest, neither of them have seemed to make a lot of, haven't seemed to really make too much of a splash. So they're really not super high up on my priority film list. I think if I were to pick one, I would probably pick The Outrun. I think that's more of my speed.
Really exposing for me.
Ain't misbehaving, I'm saving my love for you.
I love the experience so much, and I loved being able to like learn about the voice as an instrument and how to use it better. But I just have this newfound respect for musicians like yourself and people who use their voice to
Blitz
tell
is on
a story.
Apple TV.
I think it's just...
Blitz is on Apple TV, and Apple TV hates to do marketing.
I don't think people realize how special it is not to be able to like technically sing, but to have that extra like je ne sais quoi that like makes you
je ne sais
unique
quoi.
and
Thank you.
special.
I appreciate that. I definitely think my strong suit is probably acting, but I will say one thing I'm proud of in music is being able to tell a story.
Yeah.
My favorite songs are mostly ballads, and
I
they're
love you
very
like a love
transparent and
song,
honest, and I
baby.
feel comfortable in that zone. I think I might be a little too old for the pop star life anymore, but I'm genuinely so happy to just be in this new era of my life, and so excited to see what's to come, because in a lot of ways it's just the beginning for me. And I'm so excited about it.
And could you ever see yourself making your own stuff?
I have before. I did a series for Netflix called 13 Reasons Why, which was based on a book, and my mom and I did that together. I do little things, and you know, big things. Only Murders, I got to be an executive producer on once we all really got to know each other and trusted me with, you know, my character. I feel very honored to be a part of any sort of project from the very beginning.
Yeah, it makes such a difference.
Yeah, the way it's going to be told. So I was really proud of that, and you know.
Oh,
that's what
I would not brag about 13
I think it
Reasons
gives you
Why.
a connection to the work that you just don't have otherwise. I've had really great experiences on films where I've just stepped in as an actor, but it is such an unusual, kind of bizarre life to back in the day when we would, you know, audition a lot more and you'd be told maybe like a month before a movie or a TV series is supposed to start that like it's your job. But that's what I find so special about kids as well. And I think that's why I was so protective over Elliot, who was in Blitz with me, who's the lead in the film.
This was his first film.
This was his first film. He was 9 years old when he made it. And there's just this sort of blind faith that kids have. They're just able to sort of go, okay, cool, I'm doing it. But I think the older you get, you do get heavier. There's more to carry. There's more awareness of what can go wrong, or how much responsibility you've got on your shoulders, or you know how much expectation there is. The more well-known you become.
Yeah.
And so at least when you can be on something from the very beginning, and you can sort of have a hand in actually creatively shaping it, I don't know. It feels so much more like it's your baby,
yeah,
you know?
Definitely, you're more connected, you're closer to it, and I love being able to have the freedom to make choices that I think would be best for a project. It was your first time playing a mother, or no?
It was my first time. Well, Elliot reminded me it wasn't my first time. He was like, remember you played the mother to King James I and VI in Mary Queen of Scots Search, which he's correct,
30.
I did. But this was the first time that I was like actively playing a mother. I'd never done that before.
And feel it through your whole body.
I kind of had to figure out what my version of that was, because I'm not a mam yet. But I'm very, very close to my mother. I wanted to hold on to the awareness that Rita, my character in Blitz, is still very young, you know, as so many women were. I mean, women were, you know, I mean still, but they were having kids when they were 18, 19, 20. And so hers is this teenage pregnancy, and she's essentially sort of growing up with this little boy. So as much as I wanted there to be this sort of a maternal element to her character, I still wanted it to feel like they were companions. And
I think that in the next couple of years, next 5 years, Saoirse Ronan will finally get her Best Actress statuette. I think she's kind of like one of the main ingenue girlies in Hollywood. She's been nominated a bunch of times. And yeah, I think she'll probably get her statue in the next 5 years. She's got like 5 noms, right? She's got a bunch of noms. And she's also who the industry loves. You know, she's young, but not too young. She's really got a range of performances under her belt. She's a beautiful white actress. And she's like it girl without being troublesome.
That's really special. My mom had me when she was 16.
Did she?
And I do feel that we grew up together.
Yeah.
And that is a different perspective than someone who would wait maybe till they're older to have a child.
Yeah.
But it's a bond that is very different. And I'm so grateful that you know, I'm so close with my mom that we were
She'll
there
probably
for
do a
each other.
biopic.
It felt very Gilmore Girls, if that makes sense.
Win
It
for the
was very
biopic.
much that dynamic for a long time.
So was she
maybe
with
reunite
you
with Greta.
when you were working, when you were a kid?
Yeah, my mom was fantastic. She would never, ever put me in a room by myself, or she was just very aware of things that I didn't know when I was growing up. And now I see and experience, and we have had big movements for especially women in the industry. And I just respected how she raised me. For example, if I had to go to a premiere and I was 16, she'd say, you can't go to the after party. You can just, you know, enjoy that, have fun, and then you're gonna go home. So little things that help my sanity, if you will. But it's fantastic, and I got to play a mom in Amelia Perez. And
of course you did. How was that?
It was very sweet. However, I was intimidated. They were so fantastic.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's a scene where it's called Papa, and my son
so sweet.
is singing to Carla Sofia Gascon, and it's so special. There is something about children that are fearless, and I appreciate that so much, and I miss it a little. I do miss that.
Whenever I'm with kids, it reminds me of how much
It's so interesting because both Selena and Saoirse started in the industry at a very young age. I think Selena was younger than Saoirse because of Disney, but because Selena went the Disney route and was like actress plus pop superstar, I think it just fucked her up in ways that I do not think it fucked Saoirse Ronan up. Yeah, I mean, Selena started on Barney and then went to Disney Channel, and Disney Channel was like, okay, not only do you star in this show, but you're also going to be like a pop superstar.
I love what I do.
Yeah.
But it's also this melancholy that starts to sink in because you're like, oh, I'm never going to have that again.
That's
you
fair.
know?
I felt that many times.
Did you feel that?
Yeah, of course I did.
What age were you when you started?
I was 7.
You were 7.
Yeah, same as you though.
Okay, so they were like the same age.
So you play a lot of like historical.
Man, I hope they get into having a conversation about like being child actors and like on the dark side of the industry.
Characters and different eras. How do you find that you can go into those roles culturally of that era or just societal life in each of those roles?
I don't know. I feel like with period drama or anything that's set in the past, as much as you want to expose yourself to the culture and the sort of like zeitgeist of the time, you then sort of need to forget about it. You know what I mean? You need to become aware of it and expose yourself to it and educate yourself in it. But then I've always found that it's so important to just embody who the person is.
Right.
And I've always wanted to play them as if you could meet them now and relate to them now. And I think that the more we like learn about even someone like Mary Queen of Scots, you know, she was a young lassie who was kind of in over her head and just wanted to hang out with her friends and had like 10 dogs because she was a queen. And I mean, how many singers do you know or how many actors do you know that are exactly the same? They're like in this bizarre world from such an early age and they're like, okay, I can have whatever I want. Sure, I'll have all these things.
So
I'm a kid, you know? So I think it's important to kind of humanize them no matter what.
I've never really been able to stay in character through, you know, a whole period of shooting. And that's not your approach either?
Nah.
Okay.
I remember the first movie that I did, I was playing a girl from the Valley.
God.
I was Michelle Pfeiffer's daughter.
Oh, goodness.
So it was super, it never really came out. It was actually a really great film. Like Paul Rudd was in it and John Lovitz and all these amazing people. And the dialect coach who I had worked with I have worked with sort of quite a few times since. She was like, you know, I think maybe
Paul
you should
Rudd
try
hasn't
and stay in character for the whole thing. And I was 11 at the time, and I remember thinking, I'm never gonna want to do this. Like, I'll never find this not awkward. And I tried it for like a day, and I was like, nah, I'm done.
I definitely have respect
what
for
is this
people
movie
who
called? I have
can
never heard
and
of
use
this.
that as an ability to tell a story. I find it sometimes difficult, you know?
Yeah.
When you shoot, because a lot of your character choices are so just well done, but you have this emotional depth to you, and it captivates people. Do you have
She said
to
it never came out,
recover
yeah.
from any sort of rawness that you show, or is it just quite natural and then you can come out of it?
I think that there are moments that will catch you off guard, that you'll feel very affected by. Like, there is a moment in the outrun where Papa Esiadu, who plays my boyfriend, is pouring wine down the sink, and it's been like a horrific night that I've just completely ruined for him. And physically and emotionally, it's quite...
Wait, isn't Papa Esiadu who they are eyeing to play Severus Snape in the Harry Potter TV series? Wasn't that a thing? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. He is so good in I May Destroy You. I mean, that show just fucking destroyed me. I Could Never Be Your Woman, 2007 romantic comedy film by Amy Heckerling. Oh. Director of Clueless, Amy Heckerling. Starring Michelle Pfeiffer, Paul Rudd with Sarah. What? Why did this get released? I wonder. MGM backed out upon learning about Pfeiffer's share in the film revenue. Okay. So they basically were like, no, she's going to make too much money.
Violent and
It's on
chaotic.
Tubi?
And so, I don't know if you've ever read The Body Keeps the Score, but...
Oh, I've heard of it, never.
Yeah, and it's all about how, like, you can hold on to trauma like that in your body. And I think there was a little bit of that night where it was just so... Because I'd been on the receiving end of that as well, but suddenly I was the
direct to
cause of
DVD.
it. That was incredibly upsetting. So that was the only point, I think, in the outrun, and probably one of the only times ever where I felt like I just needed a minute. But I think the reason why I love to act and I love to perform is that any of these wounds that you've got or emotions that you've got ready to go, you channel them into
Put it in the work.
performance. And if they're all sort of coming out of you unfiltered for a 2-minute take, and you
should I make
feel like you've
focaccia?
really allowed the floodgates to open, then actually by the end of the day, you kind of feel...
And then we watch that
I mean,
for
you're
movie night?
knackered, but you're sort of cleansed from it almost, you know what I mean? Like, I'm interested to know how you feel. It sounds like you also are able to switch on and off, but with something like Amelia Perez, were there ever moments where you couldn't shake it off, or no?
You know, to be honest, not with this one, because I related to the music. And by that I mean the lyrics.
Why?
This being trapped, if you will, my character.
Why? It's not good. It's not good.
Jessie is trapped in her own world, and she's had everything, you know, that she's wanted, and then she loses her partner and rediscovers herself and wants to find love and have a new life. And I think
I'm telling you guys, and not just love vaginoplastia. The music, the lyrics are so contrived, and it feels like it's really badly translated. And it doesn't sound good. It really doesn't sound good. There's a couple tracks that it's like, okay, all right. That's a fun beat. That's a good energy. But overall, as far as this being a musical, it is bad. Bad.
I found that to be
Like, the
very
music is bad.
therapeutic. ¿Conocías un poquito a tu primo o para nada? Hubiéramos podido ir a donde sea. Él nos habría encontrado. One of the musical numbers is called Bienvenida.
Please talk
and
about
I
vaginoplastia.
genuinely
Please.
felt those words so strongly because it was the scene
Please.
in the bedroom. It's like, welcome to my life.
Yeah.
And all it comes with and all it looks like, from the ugly to the worst to the good and the best. And I really appreciated that. Now, there was a moment, which is very random, on Only Murders in the Building that did leave an impact on me. It was a scene that's like gonna make me cry now, but there's a scene where my mother in the show says a little bit
Cannot
more
believe
about
they're
my
not talking about
past and how
vaginoplastia.
I've been a bit troubled. And the actress who played the mother had my mom's name. And so when people would call her name on set, it would just, I'd always turn thinking, that's my mom. And then I do have to have her be my mom. And she said this beautiful monologue that was very much what my mom would say. And I was crying so much that I made Steve cry too, because he was like, are you okay? I was like, I miss my mom. But it was really, it's interesting. They pop up in certain things, but I am able to get out of it quickly. But I'm also, again, still feel very new. So I'm sure there's gonna be more opportunities for me to connect, and
I think
have those
Selena-
feelings again. I do like them.
I think she's much better in comedy than in drama. But unfortunately, drama is what actors look at as like serious acting. So that's why they want to do drama films. And I just think she excels in comedy in a way she does not in drama. Who's the most popular person you met at GA? I was at GA for like 2 seconds. Unfortunately, I didn't get to meet anyone cool.
Steve Martin,
I wish I'd met
have they
Harrison
been a
Ford.
sort of good source of support? As I said to you before we started this, which I've told Steve Martin before. I met him once.
Steve
that
Martin.
The Three Amigos was like the movie I used to watch every single night before I'd go to sleep.
love that.
And I used to do the whole thing.
No, comedy is not easier. And in fact, a lot of drama actors will tell you it's harder to do comedy. Like, it is actually, it's funny because usually if you can do comedy, you can do drama. It's harder to go from drama to comedy. But maybe it's just because Selena hasn't done a lot of drama, So it's like a weird thing.
They seem like they're just gentlemen.
They're
and
fantastic.
So amazing.
I feel very lucky. It's, we're going on season 5.
That's mad.
And they're wonderful. They've embraced me. They have this immense amount of wisdom and wit that I don't find really exists anymore. Their humor is very rehearsed and smart.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they will walk on set and they will know everyone's name.
Yeah.
They will ask how their kids are doing and remember what they did for the summer. And it was impressive to me. I was very nervous to start, and they welcomed all of us, and they really did, influence me on how I work and, how dedicated I want to be to any project I'm a part of.
Yeah.
They've made me appreciate it so much. I really care about them.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's something that my husband and I say quite a bit, is that there's a certain...
I will say, in Selena's defense, I don't really know who could deliver the line, "My pussy still hurts when I think of you."
Group of actors that I think exist in the States and also in the UK and Ireland that we just don't make anymore. So like for us, people like Leslie Manville and Gary Oldman and Steve and Martin and even Meryl and all of these people who, so many of them started in the theatre, and like Judi Dench and Maggie Smith, like they grafted in a way that not only we didn't have to, but there's an awareness of the industry now, and we all sort of have an awareness of ourselves that I feel like they didn't sort of have to deal with in the same way. And so they just had these incredible bodies of work before they ever moved into screen. And like
I think that's so spot on, because the way they talk about their past and how movies were made, and it feels like it was a much different time. And I honestly, I love learning from them. And by the way, Meryl was such a highlight.
Oh, of course, because Meryl's in an episode, isn't she?
No, she was in 2 seasons.
She was in 2 seasons. Yeah. She's such a baller.
Oh, I know.
She was in 2 seasons.
I know.
Oh my God, I'm dying. She said Meryl's in an episode, right? And she's in 2 full seasons.
That's so cool.
I was so happy. I didn't know what to do with myself. But
I know.
She was fantastic. I'm sure
you've worked with her a lot more than me. I had 1 scene with her in Little Women.
Well, she was lovely. I definitely would do anything to work with her all the time if I could.
Did she do that thing that she did on Little Women, and I'd imagine she does on every film set? Meryl, I hope you don't mind me saying this, that she would come on set and you'd figure out what you were going to do, and they'd set up the shot, which, as we know, can take anywhere from like 15 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
And usually you leave set when the guys are coming in to do that. But Meryl just stays. Meryl just, in the scene that I did with her, we were sat like this, and she had this little dog called Michael. And her and Michael just sat there for like 40 minutes. And because Meryl was there, everyone worked so much quicker.
Oh,
because they were like, oh shit, we better finish because Meryl's waiting and she won't leave and she's watching us as we're working.
Oh,
Did she do that on the show?
Actually, in a different way, yes. And this is why she's Meryl Streep, because we tried to shoot her out, basically. We were wanting
give her a holiday.
Make her feel good and let it be that. And she asked, when are we turning around? And this was maybe her 2nd day shooting. And they said, no, we're just going to do your side today, and tomorrow we'll have someone come in and read. And she was almost slightly offended. She immediately wanted to be there for everyone.
Yeah.
She came the next day and sat on set for 12 hours with never being
Oh
on
my
camera.
God.
It was really beautiful to see. She has those manners, if you will, I guess. It's so nice and refreshing.
That's the way it should be, you know? And it's so refreshing. I think I couldn't imagine not doing that for other cast members, but it seems like the 3 of you in Amelia, there seems to be a real unity between the 3 of you. Did you guys work quite a bit before you started shooting, or no?
I was the last one to get on board, so I didn't have as much rehearsing time as I'd like, but I enjoyed it. It made it more of a wild ride. So yeah, we did a lot of reading in rooms, on couches, on the floor, and just getting prepared for
Would
our
he
day.
be in the gaffer with
even in hair
Meryl
and
breathing
makeup.
down
we
my
were
neck?
always just checking in with each other.
I would
making
die.
Sure we were all comfortable. If anything, I felt very taken care of by Zoe and Carla, because they both are such strong women, and they're mothers, and they're defiant, and they did such beautiful work on this movie that I was really honored to just be beside them.
Well, so did you, though.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate it.
This is the thing. That's what's so gorgeous about Amelia Perez, is that there is a richness to the overall production of it, because the 3 of you do such beautiful work. And
no, I so disagree. I'm sorry. I thought the film looked terrible. Okay, like the lighting, the shots, it looks bad. It looks bad. It sounds bad. And it is messy. It is very messy.
No one could have done the other one's part. Do you know what I mean? And it's still, unfortunately, it's still kind of a novelty to see three women coming together and leading a film, and especially in this very sort of male-dominated industry, like,
But
you know,
la
the drug industry,
vaginoplastia.
it's drug trafficking, to kind of solely follow three women is fascinating.
It's been an absolute pleasure to have the appreciation and recognition for all of the characters, because I consider Adriana, who plays Epifania in the movie, I consider her just as crucial to the part, and it's these four women. And again, I actually wrote one of the questions down, like, I wanted to know if you feel like there's enough for women, you know, and I feel like you've just done.
Oh, no. This is why you're never going to get into interview celebs. Let me just tell you, okay? Let me tell you. If I get in, I'm going to be great. If I get in to interview these celebs, come on, I'm an actor.
And such a good job in choosing the roles that you do, because you play them defiantly too, and I love that. But I find it's very hard
For
to
every
find
single
female
film, I'd be like,
characters
this was
that
my favorite film
are
of the year.
good sometimes.
I think that there will be certain projects
I am in
and
queer
certain
media.
performances that
Hi.
people will give over the next kind of 10 to 15 years that are going to really sort of pave the way for the industry as we go forward. I think that, you know, by the time our daughters come around, hopefully we won't have to have the discussion of like, yeah, there's women in this movie and one of them directed it, and like, good for her, you know? You want to get past the point of it feeling condescending. And it's just, even when I hear about like lists of like, oh, these are the, you know, the female producers that are, no, it's like, dude. They're producers who do great work. They're directors who do great work, and we're actors, you know, hopefully doing great work as well. And I think as soon as we can get to this place of it all sort of feeling like complete as one sort of industry, one sort of collective, the better.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure like we'll meet people, you know, you'll meet Nicole Kidman and stuff as we're doing more press for our projects, and even just having people like her around, like Nicole, Laura Dern, Reese. And also, I don't know if you found this, but I always talk about, like, for me, women in comedy, specifically in TV, like Amy Poehler, Tina Fey, Lena Dunham, Issa Rae, like all of these.
Classic Lena Dunham.
I mean, Hacks. I don't have you.
Yes, of course.
Ah, shout out Hacks.
It's so good.
Jane, there's something happening in that world that I think will have a ripple effect on the film industry.
Shout
Oh my
out.
God, I didn't know this, but I'm so excited to talk about this. So the gorgeous, brilliant, perfect, amazing Greta Gerwig gave you guys a joint award at the Cannes Film Festival. How was that experience for the three of you? How was it to be with Greta? Just talk to me about that.
It was really fun. I think you can tell now that we've hung out that I'm still a bit like awkward. So I never like to bother people. That's always been, you know, you know, like Ariana was in the other room and I was like, I'd love to go say hi, but I don't want to bother her because I know how life can be. And I think that can step in the way of me getting to know people, and that's something I should work on. A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, but I
guess
get it.
it's fine.
But wait, no, tell me about it.
Oh, I
Hear
honestly
about it.
felt very surprised. I thought, I didn't know what to expect. It was all of our first time seeing the film in Cannes.
Oh my God.
And, you know, they can be very honest and you know, they will say what they think of a film. So the entire time I'm melting in my seat and my hands are, you know, sweaty. But then we leave and it all kind of, you know, is received well, which is so nice. And then to get the call from Zoe, I found out from her that we all received the award.
Cannes gave Jean du Barry, the film that Johnny Depp is in, that has like a 40% on Rotten Tomatoes, they gave that a standing ovation.
And I cried and I thought, wait, how is that possible? Do they do that a lot? And not just the three of us, they included Adriana, and I was so happy. So we all got to celebrate that together, and we were all talking about where we're going to put our award and you know, just how proud we were to be a part of it, because we just didn't expect it. We didn't know what was going to happen.
Where did you put the award?
So I actually have it above my fireplace.
Nice. Front and center.
You know, just for me to have a proud moment. Oh, I wanted to say one last thing. You leave like long-lasting
if it's less than
effects
10
on people,
minutes
like
long, it
Lady
does
Bird.
mean
It
it's
was
dog
such
shit.
a big, epic moment for a lot of people. When you get to see what a film does for audiences, how does that make you feel? Do you feel excited, overwhelmed, or?
Lady Bird's been so special. Like, that movie came out 8 years ago. We shot it like almost 10 years ago. And I'm still hearing about the effects that it's had on people. And what's been so lovely is recently...
Like, bro, this is the Greta Gerwig that I want to get back to, okay? Like, look, Greta's an amazing director, whether she is doing a small indie film or a huge studio budget, or a huge studio film. But, like, let's get back to the Lady Bird era and not the direction she's
The agent told me
in.
that his son just started at NYU and he's studying film, and him and his friend are making this short movie, and his mate was like already working on like the artwork for the poster for his film, like before he shot it. And he's like, I really want it to be like this Lady Bird artwork. And the fact that there's like some kid in New York right now who's still using our movie as a reference is so, I don't know, it's special. And it's special because the reason why I do it is because I love it. It's purely selfish why I'm an actor. It's because I get so much out of it. And I love working with Greta Gerwig in particular. And I want to work with her, you know, my whole life. And so to have that experience as a human and creatively to get so much out of it, but then also for it to have this legacy that is sort of a gift that keeps on giving is just so lovely. And it kind of like, I don't know, it reaffirms your faith in
a Barbie movie every
the
2
world
years.
and people.
Yeah. I can appreciate that because I feel the same way. I love what I do, but it does mean a lot when it has affected people for the better.
What if it's affected people for the worse? Amelia Perez. That did not affect me for the better. I just...
You know, a conversation. But I don't want to take up too much of
Vale,
your time.
thank you so much for the 22 months.
You could never take up too much of my time.
I'm so thankful that you're the first person I got to do this with. Thank you for being so nice.
You're so nice. That was so good.
Yeah, Saoirse was a good person to put her with. She was a good person to put Selena with. She's just very warm and very lovely. A very lovely person. Yeah, she's the type of person who it's like you could put her in a conversation with anybody. Gerwig has said in the past she'd like to be a big studio director like Spielberg or Lucas. Okay, so do something original then, right? Like Spielberg was a big studio director, but he was doing like Jurassic Park, E.T. You know? Like those types of movies where they were big studio projects, but it wasn't the fucking remake of Chronicles of Narnia. Bit off topic. Did you like Crash? When it came out, when Crash first came out, I was like, oh, racism is over. Then, once I understood more things, did I come to realize what a pile of trash it was? Yes. I also don't like, here's the thing, Spielberg I feel like it's one of those where Spielberg can't do indie, but Greta can do big studio productions. And I'm just like, are we going to get films like Frances Ha from Greta Gerwig ever again? You know? $400 million Frances Ha. Yeah. Give me used to. You guys, I'm telling you, okay, I bet you some of you are going to go watch Amelia Perez now because I have been ripping that film apart. And you're going to be like, it's actually not as bad as Caroline was saying it was, because this is what happens. You'll be like, oh, this is going to be the worst movie in the world. And then you go see it. You're like, wait, it was fun. No. I will not be watching it because you ripped it apart. I just am like losing my mind at how much awards attention it's getting. And that it's now very likely a lock to get a Best Picture nomination. I feel crazy. Yeah, I feel crazy when I first started watching that movie after having seen all of the praise of that film. And it's a lock to win international feature right now. Like, how do we go from Anatomy of a Fall? How do we go from Anatomy of a Fall to Amelia Perez? Okay. Does anybody know what Survivor episode we are on? Are we in season 3? I can't remember. It's been a million years. It's Goose time. It's motherfucking Goose. We're in season 4. Okay. Season 4. We are almost at the end. Anatomy of Fall didn't even win international feature. Oh, that's right. Because France was stupid and didn't submit it. Wait, what am I thinking of? There's another. Wait, it's not the Oscars. Wins best. What is the award show that Amelia Perez just won? Oh, Amelia Perez won the best film at European Film Awards, and last year Anatomy of Fall won. That's right. Okay, what happened in the last Survivor episode? We're on episode 21 for sure. Okay. Sarah. Oh, right. Sarah got eliminated. Sarah is out. Okay. So there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Also, I know I stole Survivor watching from Will Neff, but also Will Neff would not have started watching Survivor again if I weren't watching Survivor. I'm just gonna say it. When we were talking, I was like, "Oh, what are you gonna do for stream?" He's like, "Oh, I'm starting Survivor again." I was like, "Mm-hmm." So, any Will Neff Survivor heads who have like died waiting for him to watch Survivor again, you're welcome. Even though I did steal Survivor watching from Will. I did. That is true. But he wasn't watching it anymore though. And I was like, you know what? I've never watched Survivor. Check it out. Will Neff stole Survivor watching from my parents. All Survivor episode timestamps are in a pinned message and Twitch clips on the Discord if anyone needs to catch up. Woo-woo! Good to know. Okay, I am going to... Also, Concussed Keeper, you are so fucking right on that. Yes. He does steal my stories for America Me Up. And then forgets that I told him them in the first place. Son is in the game, the more he'll want to go home because he would not be doing it for the money. And he would be so anxious about missing his stream. So at some point he would probably just like volunteer or like want people. If Brody, like if there's something he says, because Sam's boyfriend is Australian, if there's something she says that she likes better than the English version, she just steals that. Because a lot of times she's like, a lot of times it's dumb. But sometimes I'm like, you know what? Actually, I like, okay, what Ziggy does in every conversation, she's like, who are we voting out? And they'll say, and she'll be like, okay, sounds good. And then like, of course, everyone's playing their game, but she doesn't even ever pretend to like, and how he said bye to everyone.
Are you hungry at all?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? You want any of this? I'm getting pastels and chicken.
Oh. Is there like a pasta or something?
Okay, pasta?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, look at Luke saying bye to everyone and saying, you know what? Luke had a fucking awesome attitude. Okay. Luke was such a G. Today when I should have known it was him because they had that little moment where he's like, I work in mining or I think that's what he said. He's like, so I'm just really happy to be here on this island, like not doing the same thing every day. And you could just tell the whole season that even though, yeah, you know, it's stressful, like there's a lot of money at stake, it's a psychological game, like never negative vibes. It was always like, even when he was doing his scheming, it was like laughing and smiling because it was fun. Like it was truly just the love of the game, but in a different way from other people who are like, I just love Survivor so much. He just had this like super upbeat attitude, and like his creepy spy
to win.
Yeah, Jerry's so ride or die. Man, they have been homies since early days. They have been homies since only Luke and Jericho voted Ziggy. Michelle's vote didn't. Wait, but if Michelle had voted for Ziggy, it would have been. Oh, sorry. It would have been 3-4. I see. Man, Jerry's alone now. But why didn't Pete? Here's my question. Why didn't Pete? Because remember when she was like, are you changed? He said, no, I'm staying with Luke. He goes, I'm doing Luke. Why didn't Pete vote Ziggy? He got scared. I think they wanted to stay on Lockie's good side because I guess the idea is like, okay, next episode, Lockie. Man, okay. You know what? This is Survivor. This is how it goes. I do think Luke's mistake was voting out Tessa. I think that was his biggest mistake. They all should have listened to Tessa when she said, vote for motherfucking Lockie. Vote for Lockie. I cannot believe that you guys are not treating him as the serious threat that he is. And Tessa, after her episode, when she got out, when she was like, I just don't understand how they do not see what a big threat Lockie is. Lockie really had spent most of the season not having to worry about getting voted out. Tessa spent more time on the chopping block than Lockie did. Dude, you know what? I think, let's see who we have. Jericho. We got Jerry, Pete, Michelle, Tara, Ziggy, Lockie. Down to 6. But now they won't have the votes to take out Ziggy or Lockie, right? So what they're going to have to do is take Lockie out this next episode, but then Ziggy and Tara are going to have to, they're like going to have to split or something. I don't know. Yep. But wait, when's the last, how long do they do the immunity challenges? His downfall was wanting to be boss. He should have just played along. Yeah. I know. Also, do we have a jury for Luke? Have you watched Survivor before this? Nope. First season. They don't have the brain power for this. Tessa knew. Yeah, Tessa from the very beginning was the person saying we need to vote Lockie out. And instead, everybody kept trying to vote Tessa out, and then they finally did. They finally got her out. Last week challenge is at 4 people. Okay. I'm Team Ziggy or Pete. I think, you know what? It would be fucking hilarious if Michelle wins. But I think I'm Pete. I just got it. So I really like Pete as a person. I don't think he's like physically done that well in challenges. And I also don't think his social game is the best. Ziggy is super impressive in the challenges. I think her social game is fucking whack. Michelle, not great in challenges. Social game is good. Jericho, good in challenges and good social game. You know what? I could throw my weight behind Jerry. And then Lockie is really good at challenges, okay at social game. And Jerry's very good at analogies and metaphors. Yeah, Jerry's kind of a sleeper hit. Who did I forget? Did I forget anybody? Oh, I forgot Tara. Tara, horrible at challenges. Is like okay, although she's been gone for the past 30 something days. Like she hasn't been doing shit. She was just riding by Lockie's side forever. And she's going to win. She is. What if it comes down to Tara and Michelle? That would be so funny. Do we have looks the same after a shower? Yeah. Do we have a jury villa for Luke? Anybody? Anyone? Anybody? Do we have a jury villa? No one can find? Do we need to get the Oilers? Oh, for Uno Mas? Well, I was going to see if we had the jury villa episode. I'm sure if they have them for everyone else, they must have it for Luke. I'm down to be bribed for one more. I'm down to be bribed for Uno Mas episode. Luke disappeared into the jungle, was never seen again. I think if Luke didn't have kids, he would disappear into the jungle and never be seen again. There's some Facebook page that apparently has them all, but I don't use Facebook. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, me neither. Solitary Monk, thank you so much for kicking off the bribes with 5 gifted subs. Oh, we have a Daily Motion link. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Quality. 380p. Awesome. Wait. Stop. Okay, I'm not looking. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. I have not looked at anything. Local Brood, thank you so much for the 5 community subs. Thank you. Thank you. Cap Nice, thank you so much for the bits. Tab is closed. Nothing has been looked at. Dragon Army, thank you for the 5. Sorry for the accidental spoilers. I didn't realize. You know what? I didn't look. I did not look. Another community member is looking for it. Okay. Should we have okay.
And this is my jury villa.
Okay. Okie dokie, thank you.
Stitch moves maybe didn't pay off. Oh, I feel bad for Jericho, you know. He's going to be left out in the cold. Yeah, I'm looking forward to food. I am starving. I'm skinny. I'm probably like 30 kilos or something. Hey, how are ya?
Good to see you.
Cheers.
How are you feeling?
Good. I'm healthy. Skinny, but healthy. Really skinny, I think. So I don't know what I weigh. What would I weigh? Damn, 81.
Still thinking about his
So I was
homie.
15. Oh, what's that? 13 kilos.
Okay, shall we have a look in the mirror?
Yeah.
2, 3.
God damn! Look at me. Look at my hair. Oh, far out.
Far out.
Damn, I'm skinny as. I look like a skeleton. God damn. It's the thing. I
How
look
much
like
is
a basketball
13
player or
kilos?
something.
Show us your abs.
Oh, I got no abs. Oh, they're like saying I've got abs. I don't know. No, I don't get abs. Even how skinny I am. But yeah, no, it's wow.
How was Squid Games?
Okay, I'll see you soon.
It was fun. I didn't stay for the premiere. I just stayed for the fan event. It was a blast. It was really cold.
Oh, god damn.
It was very cold.
Yeah. God damn.
That is almost 30 pounds.
Over seats.
Holy shit.
Oh, roll, baby. Lockie talks it up like he was saying that he wants to go against the best.
That is a
Well,
lie.
he would have kept me around if you want to go against the best. He was lying through his teeth. You know, he put a little fake game plan out there. I seen through that. But I thought Zig might pull the numbers tonight, but obviously I was a bigger threat than Zig, obviously, wasn't I?
It is now a fucking party in the jury villa.
Oh my god, this is amazing! Wait, cheers, guys.
Well done. You should
Oh, really? Cheers, oh my god. Wait, cheers.
I've been feeling them all in on your how good you've been
Oh,
playing.
really? Do you know what's funny? There's I had a spy shack right near the well.
Did
then
you
I sat
really?
there and listened to you and Ziggy, yeah. And yeah.
The spy shack?
Um,
Quick plotting.
Yeah, and I pulled.
Is that how you knew?
Well, that's why, because you said you wouldn't work with Ziggy. And then I went and laid down, I listened to you, and then I was like, and I ran across the water. Yeah. And then I was like, we're going to get rid of Tess.
I was so thrilled and impressed.
I've been gunning for you since day 2.
Oh, no.
Day 3. Since the first tribal, the joke. I was like, I'm gonna stuff Henry and put him on my wall like a trophy.
Guarantee you,
Obviously,
Luke
the
lays down on the
rivalry
bed before
between me and
showering.
Henry was just it was good, you know, obviously catching up with him. I was able to, you know, let him know that it's all about the way he was able to control people. I respected him, so that's why I wanted that scalp, you know, to take down
the pizza.
Potentially the biggest player of this season. Oh, what the hell? God damn! What? There's a smoothie and more chocolate. God damn.
I wonder
Oh, my
if the
Lord.
food is actually decent at all, or they're just so hungry. No, Luke.
Oh. Yeah, no one's gonna be waking me up.
Bro.
You know, it was a tough first 10 days on the island. I came in with no preparation at all. My plan was to just be me, like easy to get along with guy that seems to be doing a lot around camp. Right here.
Damn, his hair was so short on the sides.
And then be sneaky behind the scenes.
Oh, Ben.
It's Jackie. Everyone's already locked in. It'll be a massive blindside. But I wouldn't change my game at all. Like, obviously laying in the spy shack, you know you're being sneaky. That, the biscuits, the cookies and that was pretty fun. The AK blindside was a masterpiece, would I say. Painted it myself. I really want her to go, man. She's starting to do my head in, bro. And AK and Pete wrote Tara, and the rest of us were AK.
Yeah, Luke had some big moves.
Oh, yeah. That's good. Yeah. And obviously, you know, getting Hen at the end. Henry, one of the biggest game players, just got played. So, look, I ticked a lot of boxes, and I nearly won it. I was so close. Alrighty. First night in.
Tell how much you don't realize they've changed
I slept like
until
a
they do
log,
side by
you know?
side. Yeah.
It was good. It was so good to just finally be able to just get back to normal life for a bit.
So Luke was interested to tell me something he basically revealed to me about his moral dilemma with the cookies.
Jericho got a moral dilemma, anyways, and he had pretty much been given a jar of biscuits. Yeah, I'm talking, this jar was like that big, with full of biscuits. There was like 500 biscuits in there. Yeah. Anyways, for about 4 nights or 5 nights, he gave you like 3, but me and him ate the whole lot together every night. We would have about like 40, 50 biscuits. How many did he give you?
He said, Henry, I could have given these to Luke, but like, we really connect. So for 3 nights, I believe this, 100%. I was like, 3 nights only, I can give you 3 cookies when it's dark time. I'm like, okay, and then on the 3rd night, he gave me like 5, and I just didn't even think about it. I was like, sweet. But thanks, Jerry. He's like, no worries.
You had like all the...
I probably had over 100.
That's a good Jericho impression.
Yeah, we were holding it up like in the dark, like across from you, going, yeah, nah. And even at one stage, he was putting me down, I was like this. And then we even went right at the end. We went over and everyone was asleep and Kent was asleep. And we went right near the fire and Jerry crawled all the way up to Kent and he sprinkled all the crumbs on his chest. He was asleep and he like put it all on his chest and we were like,
And no one noticed it can happen.
no one knows, because it was obviously, Oh, God.
Classic play by Luke, you know, it was another narrative to me in his game along the way.
Man, it's just good to be able to like hang out with these guys without feeling like I've got to scheme against them and beat them, you know? So, like, we can all be ourselves without the game, and it's so good.
Yeah, they're gonna come clean about Jamgate. Bro, Luke is somebody who not only is he Australian, so it's hard to understand him in the first place, but he's also like Australian, so he's double hard to understand. I can't imagine what that man sounds like when he's drunk. Just no understanding at all. All right, you guys, we will watch episode 22. Episode 22. 6 people left. He sounds perfectly clear. No, there are many moments where Luke says something and I'm sorry, I'm not crazy, but you don't understand anything that he said, right? Who's with me? Who is with me? Whenever he talks in the voting booth, you can't understand shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm Australian. I get him. All right. Well, you know what? I still do not speak fluent Australian. Okay, so what happens, because it's 3 versus 3. So let's say Tara, Ziggy, Lockie all vote Pete. 3 votes against Pete. But then Pete, Jericho, Michelle all vote Lockie. So 3 versus 3. And then isn't it just going to be a tie back and forth? So maybe you motherfuckers should have listened to Tessa. Tessa, who from the get-go said, we need to get Lockie out. And instead, you guys tried repeatedly to get Tessa out until you finally did.
You want a guava and cheese pizza?
Oh, yeah. Challenges, especially ones where you need hella abs, Ziggy dominates in those. But she doesn't win the ones that are like these kinds of...
Tonight, and you're the next one to go.
That's not true.
Wait.
I knew that when I was coming to this tribal council, if I was going to go to draw rocks, I don't care because I...
Wait, look at Tara's face. I had a feeling Tara would vote for Ziggy because Tara knows that she is the weak link with Ziggy and Lockie, okay? It is top 3 plus Tara. Top 3 plus Tara. Mafia Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, everyone. We're just coming to the conclusion of a very spicy episode of Survivor. It was the smart vote. It was the smart vote for Tara to do that. And you know who would have done that? Ziggy. Ziggy, if she were in her place, she would have done that. You were very, very, very impressive. Tara, it is honestly, who would have thought Tara, top 5? Oh, good night. Who would have thought that Tara would make it into top 5? Okay, are we sure this is the right jury villa? We're positive? We're positive. Okay.
Hey, I'm Ziggy, and this is my jury villa.
Aw, she looks so cute. 26 in the villa. Thank you to 26. Yo, I just need to know AK's reaction. I need to know.
Oh, I'm devastated that my game's over because we were getting so close to the end. So I'm devastated, but at the same time, I'm feeling like pretty proud. There's been moments over the past few days where I've wished that I still had my idol. Yeah.
Yep.
Regretting playing that when I didn't need to, but at the same time, I would rather play it and not need to than be like Henry and walk out of here with an idol in my pocket. I think with Tara going in, I was really confident that she wasn't going to flip, but as the tribal council went on and I saw how confused she was looking, I was more and more convinced that she was going to flip. Hey, how are you? I'm alright.
Oh, good to see you.
Kind of. Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Nah, I'm feeling okay. I mean, obviously I'm like devastated that I'm out, but like I made it 47 days, so
yeah.
I'm still proud.
So can you remember what you weighed going into the competition?
I think I weighed 63.8.
Obviously, I'm like devastated
64.
going out.
Yeah, exactly that, 63.8.
Yeah.
So do you have any idea what you might weigh now?
I think I weigh like 58.
Okay, are you ready to have a look in the scales?
Yes. Oh, whoa. Crazy.
56.7.
Yeah, so I just want to see what I actually look like. It's going to be weird.
Okay, shall we do that?
Yes.
You ready?
Yeah. I'm going to look so dirty from like not washing. Far out. That is actually crazy. Look at my belly button. Far out. I can't believe how skinny I am.
Far out. She
I
is
believe
like
my legs.
so muscular.
My legs are the biggest thing, and my belly button. It like sticks up really weird. I think I look freaky.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you soon. And I'll see you in Jerryville. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Well done.
Pete, Jerry, and Michelle are guaranteed Final Four. Yep. They are.
I'm gonna walk straight up to Henry and be like, you spoiled my game because you made me paranoid. And that's honestly what happened. Like, I played my idol when I didn't need to because I had just seen Henry walk out with it in his pocket, and the 2 votes were similar.
Girl.
Like with Henry walking out, it seemed so simple that it was Peter, and I fell for it. And Henry left with an idol in his pocket. The vote with Sarah seemed too simple, and I thought, this is similar to what happened before. I need to play my idol, and it wasn't similar, and I played it unnecessarily. So I'm gonna blame Henry for me being where I am today, because if I had held on to that idol, I'd be still back at camp tonight. But I'm actually excited to like hang out with the jury members when you don't have to be strategic and you don't have to play mind games and you don't have to question what people are saying. Like, we're out of the game now. So I'm excited to just hang out with them honestly and just, I was always myself, but not be second guessing what people are saying.
Blame the men. Wait, wasn't it Tessa who blindsided Henry?
Stay there.
Aww.
Welcome, Ziggy, to the jury villa. Unlimited food chase. This place is killer. You're the ultimate survivor. Challenge beast. You ate so much at camp, but we'll still let you feast. You were elected champion for the ultimate reward. The best of the best got put forward. You looked through the mangroves all night long and found the soup and idol.
But you played it wrong.
47 days, you made it so close. Tonight you'll get the shower and not smell so gross. Getting Ziggy with it?
I would be like, can I fucking eat, please? Actually, no, I'd be dancing.
Is that a burger?
That's actually there.
Oh my God. This is amazing. Far out. There is everything. Wow, there's lasagna. Guys, did you make that up like tonight?
Yeah.
Did you make that up tonight? Thank you for my lovely introduction. Well, thank you for congratulations on your game. Well done. Great game. Now you ruined me because you made me so paranoid because that night that you left, I legit thought it was Petey. Because it was so simple. And it was so...
I went home with an idol.
Yeah, I know, because I was like, oh, sweet. And then that night that we voted you, it seemed so simple again, because you and Jericho jumped on board.
Do you know why that happened?
But then we...
No, why?
Breaking up the champagne lights.
No, the Spy Shack.
The Spy Shack.
So while you were talking at the well, I was laying about 2 meters away from you.
My whole plan to work out is coming after, and then bloody you go and talk to Luke after that.
And you came up to me, and I remember you said, "Oh,
Tess is pissed. Tess is like,
Really? I think everyone has realised that, you know, gameplay stays in the game, and now that we're out of the game, and I mean we're still in jury, but now that we're not trying to be strategic, it's just everyone's just being themselves, and it was really, really cool.
Please do not lay on the bed.
God, more food. Is that yogurt? Far out.
Did she say far out before, or is it just this episode?
Oh.
No. They all do it.
So soft.
It's like cleaning the window in Silo.
Oh, I can like smell myself because it's so clean in here. Like I didn't realize that I smell until I am amongst cleanliness.
I will say she always has looked cleaner than everyone else.
Oh, whoa. Wow. Oh, wow. Deodorant. Oh, that's what I need. 47 days without any deodorant, and I smell like a bonfire. All right, so I really need to wash this hair. It is dreadful. So
Like, lay down on the smaller bed.
Alright, time to get nice and clean. My strategy coming into Survivor was pretty much to be myself, be friendly, make everyone feel comfortable, and just build those relationships really strong from the start so I could work with people into the future. And of course, I love challenges and I am a really physical player.
That's it. Ziggy wins first individual immunity.
So I wanted to come out and show my worth to my tribe and hope that the relationships that I built through that would get me through into the merge.
It is time to drop your buffs. We are merging.
Definitely my experience here has been like one of the best experiences of my life. And yeah, I mean, I've achieved going to the Olympics twice, and that is an incredible experience. But this is something which is so rare as well. Like being on Survivor, being able to play this game and play it with people who are also different and find the connections and also be friends with people who have played this has been incredible. Ever since I have entered Jury Villa, I've wanted to have a chat with Annalise. So we kind of sat down and had a little debrief about our relationship. I'm actually really glad that you're here in Jury Villa so I can, like, I don't know, talk to you outside the game when there's, like, no
like
questioning.
ulterior motives.
Yeah.
Did you ever actually want to work with me? Because I felt like every time I wanted to work with you, I got burned.
I think right at the start, I did want to work with you.
And then you used your super idol to save Lockie and send me home, even though I'd voted with you.
Yeah. I think only because there was all that doubt around that you had known that Jared was going and voted with us anyway.
But why is that bad?
Because then I could see that you were maybe trying to play both sides. I also think another reason
that was a huge
I used
that was a huge mistake. Ziggy, that was a huge mistake.
My super idol that night to get, well, ultimately to get you out, but to save Lockie in, is because I did not want to not use that opportunity because I was scared of being blindsided with it in my pocket and not being able to play such an incredible, powerful tool in Survivor. Yeah, there were moments in the game where we turned on each other or, you know, I ended up voting her out. And it was just nice to hear her perspective and know that there's, like, no hard feelings. And, yeah, we are going to be friends after this, so it's cool.
Man, that Ziggy made two. She had the creme de la creme, okay? She had the super idol and an idol. And she made two really, really dumb decisions because that night, Lockie would have gone home. Lockie would have gone home. Yeah, I wish they would have cut to Annalise being like, okay, but we're still not cool. Yeah. I think you could tell in that moment, Annalise was like, dude, no, that was, you not only made a really, really stupid mistake, your justification now is even stupider. Like it's because sometimes someone will do something, you're like, oh, okay, all right, I understand. But the reasoning that Ziggy gave, it's like, no, you just made this worse. You just made this worse. Annalise, yeah, no hard feelings about sending me home and ruining my chances. I would say that if somebody really fucked me over in the game, it would not be chill. Like we'd sing our little song and they'd put their, little hat on me, but we would not be friends, okay? I'm just gonna make that clear. All right? If I'm Annalise and Ziggy does to me what she did to Annalise, I'm like, oh, no. Oh, you think we're friends? No, we're not friends. We are not friends. We ain't chill. Yeah. All right, you guys. That is it for me. Will got me a pasta and it was delicious, but my tummy hurts. I thought my tummy hurt because I was really nervous about the vote because I didn't know what the hell was going to happen. Now I'm like, I think it's just that I think I'm lactose intolerant and I still eat it anyway. No, it was a fettuccine Alfredo and chicken. I'm okay. I don't have to like run off to the bathroom or anything, but I think I just don't. Lactose and me, we're not good. We're not a good pair. Just like Ziggy and the decisions that she made, her social game. So the social game of Survivor and Ziggy. No, I'll be fine. I'm all good. I'm gonna send you guys to Will. I'll be back tomorrow. Sam and I are gonna play some more Minecraft. We're gonna get back in the mines. But yeah, I think that's all I got for y'all. I think that's what I got. All right. Peace out, y'all. Thank you so much, as always, for joining me. Yeah, I'll take a look at what actors I want to watch tomorrow.